2 WhatsApp messages, man. Everybody wants a piece of me today. Hang on, I gotta. When someone hits you with something so WhatsApp phobic, you have to hit them with the "I'll circle back to this later today" stare. Let me. You guys put emojis at the end of every message you send? It's kind of nice, honestly. Let me talk to Kate tonight and I will get back to you. Seemed like a perfect place to put a handshake emoji. The handshake emoji is like, I'm committed to working together on this endeavor. That's how boomers text. I know how Gen Z texts. They don't respond. They look at it and then they say, I'll get back to that. And then they don't get back to that. So I'll be taking no heat off that one, just so you know. I'm not like other millennials. I have a bullet journal. I write stuff in it. So I can do it. I already filled out my July summary. That's pretty good. I got a lot of stuff to do tonight, man. I got a lot of stuff to do tonight. I got so much stuff to do tonight that I wrote in the journal. Don't get stressed out if you don't finish all the stuff in the journal tonight. On a Friday, I had one of those Thursdays where like it was fun. It was a great time, but it also will screw up the organizational and logistic aspect of my life for 3 days. Because I took my daughter to a play date that started at 2:30, which is why I had to leave at 1:30 yesterday. It was supposed to start at 2, but then my wife threw in a little cushion for me. She said, my husband's going to be there at 2:30. He just has to have lunch quick. Turns out it took 50 minutes to get there, so I also did not have lunch. Then we had a couple hours at the Science Museum, an hour and a bit at the playground. At that point, I was starving, took my daughter out for dinner, got a little gelato afterwards. That was great. Don't get me wrong. The moment to moment was great on that. After that, got home, put her to bed. Did not do any of yesterday's tasks, which means they get pushed to today. Today, I will have 90 minutes of time in the evening to knock out. Yes, and I'm not complaining. I've got it good. Don't get me wrong, but you're forecasting, right? I had to have my meal prep lunch for breakfast because I didn't have time to get groceries yesterday. So now I don't have anything for lunch. So I got to figure out what the hell we're going to do for lunch. And then I'm going to cook dinner. And then play with my kid, and maybe around like 8, I'll get an hour and a half of free time to catch up on Wednesdays and Thursdays stuff that I did not get to do. Hopefully including buying groceries. At which point, that then takes us to Saturday, where I've already got 4 things on the list. But I think we'll get there, man. I think we'll get there. I think you just got to zoom out, man. I think by Sunday, we're going to be at task level 0, ready to refill the list, man. It'll take till Sunday, but any time or chance for the sauce game? I have no idea what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about. Laundry? No. You're insulting me by saying laundry is going to fuck it all up. Laundry is an ambient chore. Laundry is a chore where you don't do anything. You don't have to do anything for laundry. There's folding. Folding you pair with recreation passively, like watching TV or like answering questions that your kid has while they play with stuff. It's the worst chore. It's not even close to the worst chore. You're outing yourself as a chore novice. That's insane to say laundry is the worst chore. Is it the only chore you do? The machine does all the work for you. Okay, one second. I'm being called. Crisis averted. What happened? My kid was like, nobody's up here playing with me, and I was like, I know. And then I was like, you got to go to the dentist with mommy in like 15 minutes. You're still in your pajamas. You haven't brushed your teeth. So take your toothbrush up to go see mommy so she can get you ready in time to make it to the dentist so you're not 30 minutes late for your dentist appointment. So that you're then not late for the activity that you have to do after that, which I won't be late to pick you up from. And she said, that sounds good. And then in doing so, she knocked over her toothbrush, which already had toothpaste on it, onto the carpet. So all the toothpaste went onto the carpet and came off of the toothbrush. And I said, you know what? Go upstairs right now. Let me move my fan though. It's hot here. It's tough being a kid. Nah, I mean, I guess you always like calibrate to a certain baseline level of toughness, but it's not tough being a kid. It's basically like it's probably the easiest age to be, man. Tough being 25 in some ways. Thing that's annoying about 25-year-olds, with no disrespect, and I mean this with no disrespect, just asking for a little self-awareness, is that they claim to have really hard lives, but then also they're like, plus soon I'll be 30. And you're like, well, you can't have it both ways. You can't steal valor from both sides of the candle. If you think it's going to be harder when you're 30, then you should enjoy the parts of being 25 that are good, man. What if you're 26? If you don't have at least 50 million net worth by 26, you're probably cooked. 25, you still got a couple months. 26, I don't know, man. 26 is so. Have you even been doing anything? It's like how the anticipation for surgery is worse than the surgery. Yeah. It's exactly like that because the surgeon is the one who should be complaining about doing the surgery, man. You're literally just sleeping on the table and you're complaining about it. The surgeon is the one who should be like, damn, I gotta fix this dude's fucking heart today. Fuck. There's a lot of good shit on TV I'd rather be watching right now. I gotta fucking suture a couple arteries together and pull some weird shit out of his chest cavity. Meanwhile, he won't shut up about how nervous he is. Buddy, you're the one who's just taking a nap If it all goes wrong, you'll never know. I'm the one. I got real career repercussions if this shit goes wrong, man. It's going to ruin my life if you die. Nagresta, teach me mindfulness techniques to not crash out at the chatters who laughed because they know it's a joke, but then they argue with the false premise of the joke. You need to teach me a mindfulness technique. I'm realizing the problem is them, it's not me, but also the problem is me because I've realized at this point at age 36 that nothing is going to change. If I die at 100, the world will still be in the same place. People will still be like, that's funny, but at the same time, the reason it's funny is also false. And I'm like, yeah, that's why it's funny, bro. I'm rotating them in my mind really fast. I'm rotating Impala TV in my mind really fast right now. I'm rotating you insanely fast in my mind. We did have a good idea in Dan's chat, though. The good idea in Dan's chat was, what if they made an IPA that had 40 grams of protein? I think there might be a world for it, man. They've already cornered the market on beers that taste like garbage that have 0 carbohydrates in them, somehow, or like 3 grams of carbohydrates in them. It's CEO Core Beer, aka Michelob Ultra. I think they need a protein beer, man. A 50 gram of protein IPA. If you can't beat them, join them. Non-alcoholic beer with 50 grams of protein. That's guy who doesn't drink soda but will drink a 300 calorie non-alcoholic beer as long as it's got protein. And you're gonna say the market for that is not high? I don't think it's high. I do think it exists. Now, I don't think I don't have the kind of business acumen to make it worth anyone's time to do it, but I wouldn't be surprised to see it on shelves in the next 5 years or so. I wouldn't be surprised. Beer with pulp? That's not a bad idea, man. Like a Radler or like a Shandy with pulp or something like that. I could totally see that, man. The combination beer gut 6-pack. Yeah. Like that one dude on like UK Big Brother 20 years ago. It's probably like 23 years ago now. They had like the beer gut, but then the implanted abs, so he looked like a Ninja Turtle. The Drake build. Yes, the Drake build. Barrel Brew, 21 grams of protein beer by Muscle Food Brewery. Oh, shit. Muscle Food Brewery. It's got a 2.0 out of 5 on Untapped. That's not great. It's from 2017. It's actually sick when you come up with an idea that people are like, it'll never work, and then it already exists. But then also, I think it didn't work because all the news about it is from 2017. Home brewing from 9 years ago. Oh, shit. How would one brew this? Do you really want to brew this? I suspect the answer is to make a well-hopped light lager, dilute it even further with water, then add whey protein, then use substance to form a very small colloid with the protein in a way that will remain in suspension and thus resist sedimentation. Sounds awful to me. I'd rather drink a protein shake and half a real beer. Just because you can do something doesn't mean you should. That's someone who knows their stuff, man. That's Reddit at its peak. Is someone clinically breaking down why a stupid idea is stupid in like a niche subreddit in a 10-year-old post with 4 upvotes. That's Reddit at its peak. And not at no point in the comment thread does anyone go, little high, little low, any way the wind blows, doesn't really... here's the problem with this one, too. Nobody's really touched upon this. It only has 21 grams of protein. If they really want it to pop, they're going to need a... they're going to need it to be at least 40. It needs to clear Fairlife protein in order for it to pop. Very bad beer, a quarter of 1 star. Holy cow. Not good. Worst beer I've ever had. 1/4 of 1 star. 4.5 stars is crazy. Too sweet, slightly spicy. I don't speak, I don't know if this is Dutch, but I think I do. Origineel ID, maar vrij zout een aggressief afdronk. It's like, I give them points for doing something new, but the taste is very foul. That's my guess on that one. Let's do some those really quick. Bad aftertaste. Tastes like shit in water. What's the beer called? Beer from Beerfest name. The beer featured in the movie is called Landlord's Daughter. I don't think that's the case. I believe it's not called that. Google AI overview. Yeah, it's Pisswasser. That's it. Pisswasser. I don't believe that they were drinking a beer called Landlord's Daughter. That's from GTA? Google, you fucked up, man. Oh, Pisswasser is GTA. Never mind, maybe I fucked up. No! I'm trying to make my voice sound like a modem. And then like it's me turning into a robot. Me. Oh my god. Smith will suffice. What good would a cock do you when you don't have an ass? Needs work? Well, you need to we need the video of Keanu Reeves trying to spread his cheeks, but then like the skin is growing over his asshole digitally. Then the little shrimp robot goes down his hog. Yes, man, yes. That thing was real! He's always saying shit like that. No, man, no. You'll literally watch like the most fucked up shit and jerk off to it. But then like the idea of seeing a man's butthole, you're like, that's disgusting. The fuck is wrong with you, you disingenuous so-and-so? Nah, I can't finish to this. It's not fucked up enough. Oh, that's far too fucked up. Take me back one. What is this guy talking about? That's crazy. That's crazy, a guy's butthole getting skin growing over top of it in the Matrix. That's insane. Guys, I think that I'm coming around. I think I'm changing my worldview. To like being like a Wordle is okay sort of guy. To being like maybe Wordle wasn't like the worst thing in the world in the 2020s. I still don't think you should be flexing your Wordle streak on social media, but part of that reason is because I don't think, unless you're famous, you have any reason to be on social media. They're just trying to sell you stuff. I say this as someone who's done sponsored posts on social media. But I understand, we don't need to go down that's well-trodden territory for me. Guy who uses his mouse to click on the letters in Wordle. By the way, if you don't want me to play Wordle, the best thing you could do is start telling me that like my first word is suboptimal or something like that. I literally just don't care. It's just a good time, man. How about something that doesn't use any letters, including A, that we've seen so far? How about boost? That doesn't seem so bad. How about I'd still like to mix it up a little bit. I'm still working on my Wordle skills, by the way. Like plume or lumpy. Lumpy seems like we could dot some boxes on this one. Lumpy gives you nothing, and that gives us something, man. We're probably not going to have another vowel. I'm guessing it's B. After a B, it could be an I, but it's very likely to be an A. At which point, we would look for a word like... it can't be done. It can't be done. This word, it can't be solved. It could be biota. That's it can't be because there's no T, but kind of an insane word to figure out where this O belongs, man. And the A obviously does not go there. It could be and then maybe O. I can't, excuse me, Word Row lets you do this. Just so you know, New York Times, if you're looking to up your tech stack a little bit. It's possible that today they might have thrown on a prank Wordle, which I respect, because we're like, the world needs a second April Fool's Day every year, I would say. So let's assume that it's this, at which point the O could go here or here. But let's assume that, is it like baton? Is it basin? No. Is it bacon? Is it Bannon? Is it shit's too hard, honestly. How about a word that uses some letters we haven't placed yet, but puts them in a position where we can figure out where they belong? That might be the next step. So we know that we'd like to figure out where this O goes. So we'd like to find a word that goes like here or here. I don't really want to play folio. So I would play like fangs, which is a crazy guess because it is going to be... never mind! Banjo! The Wordler! The Wordler. We get those. It's all about it's matrix multiplication, man. It's matrix multiplication. Get this out of here. They've been taking some crazy words lately. This, to me, this is interesting, man. This is interesting. Because I almost would guarantee that I've seen this movie. It looks very 1980s. Not 1990s, 1980s. This looks like Ali Sheedy's arm from The Breakfast Club, taking a photo of them at the end of the day. Okay, now well, you know what? Now that I think about it, Dazed and Confused is from the 90s, but takes place in the 80s. Okay, any recognizable? To me, this looks like a movie that was filmed in the 90s or 2000s, but is taking us back to the 1980s. If that's the case, what would this be? I don't know. It's got a real Napoleon Dynamite sort of vibe to the wood paneling, but I guess that's just what houses looked like back then. We got this. We got that. Got this. I don't know. Let's put it. I don't think this would be Fast Times at Ridgemont High, but let's Let's play it like Wordle. Let's eliminate the obvious ones. Bro, that's Mark Ruffalo. It's 13 going on 30! It must be! It must be 13 going on 30, man. Judy Greer? She's in everything, man. That's Jennifer Garner. 13 going on 30, man. Crazy. It's also crazy to so this movie came out, I'm going to say 13 going on 30 came out 2003, maybe 2003. That is Brie Larson. You're so real for that. So like one thing that's fun to do as you get older is be like, so here, this is like the main character of Jennifer Garner is from like the 1980s or something like that. Which means she would have been born in like the mid 1960s or something like that. Which means dead ass her character from this movie is old as dirt now. She's literally like 60 years old. That's crazy, man. That's crazy to think about. I did not say hag. You said hag. Okay, I'm sorry. I actually enjoy this game in spite of everything. You literally, I can't, at some point you have to have some standards, okay? Because like this can't keep happening. When do we have a cereal category, man? When did we get a cereal category? They got rid of celebrity face mashup and put in cereal? Like, what's going on? Like, also, I don't mean to be just grasping at straws, but there's ways that you can like lay out 8 cells that doesn't leave an empty space here. Like somebody took a bite out of it, man. 4x2 would be totally fine. 2x4 for mobile, maybe. Like it's a little insane, man. Just honestly, like you're clearly not taking pleasure in the craft, and as a result, I respect myself too much to debase myself by spending time at your establishment. If you don't want to run the game, then go ahead. I don't want to play it. Okay, okay. Okay. A garland, a wreath, a gable. A gable is like something you do to a roof, right? A gable is like it's an accoutrement that may serve a purpose on a roof, but I don't know enough about real stuff to know. Wreath. Wreath is also one of those words that it's rife for manipulation in a connections context. Dean. Dean and faculty seem related but may not. Famous Clarks. Things that happen to famous Ricks. Types of music. Homophones for types of music. Horror movies. Movies starring someone. Add the, and you get a post-apocalyptic movie. I don't think The Gift is post-apocalyptic. I think it was just like a witch in the woods or something like that. Sword. Bent. Temple. Temple can be a university. It could be a place of worship. It could be a part of your head. Playwright. Playwright is very interesting as well. Garland, jackpot. Hey. Hey. I don't know what to do with hay. Flare. Flare. A garland. Flare. A wrap. I don't know, man. Like Jack, guy's name plus slang for a drug. This seems like a really tough one today. I feel like there's some linguistic chicanery. Like this has word in it. It says jack and pot. This has play and write. Like play write, S word. These are very closely related. I don't think we got like famous Judies. I don't see Judy Jetson. Things associated with Christmas. Maybe? Christmas words? Oh, fuck, it's not even close, man. Flare. Able. Road. Gift. Roof. Temple. Okay, I mean, words associated with universities, man. University words. Sword has no thematic connection, which is really leading me to believe, not to get too like analytical while having a blank board. It's leading me to believe that this is purple, and purple is often like blank plus the word, or you manipulate the word to make a connection. Like there's no other weapons here. Sword doesn't have too many other meanings that could like associate it with other words on its own merits. Bent. Bent. Roof. Temple. Temple. A wreath, a garland, a wrap, and flare. Things you might put on a gift. I'm getting desperate, y'all. Maybe a shuffle will save me. Now I'm like, I don't know what any of the words are anymore. Road. Ric Flair. Flare could also be a homophone for flare, which is something you shoot up in the air to get attention. Garland. Play right. Sword. S word. You could land, you could write, you could word. Able. Gable. Able. Buddy, this just doesn't even make sense to me. But they have able, land, word, and right in them. Maybe there's something there. Oh my God! Wait, we're cooked, man. Gift. Gift something. Things associated with money. You get a gift, a jackpot. Hay. Hay is the key to this whole fucking grid right now, man. Hey, if we could figure out what we're doing with hay, that would change everything. Things that are associated with horses. Last names of famous old Hollywood actors. Who are the... okay, James Dean. And then it's very likely to be Flair or Hay. I'm going to assume it's Hay. Aptitude. Silent W. Legends. Who the hell's Temple? Oh, Shirley Temple. Shirley Temple, the girl named after the drink? Oh, brother. This is can I would like to know the difficulty today. I feel like today's was really hard, man. The girl from Fortnite? 2.5? No shot. No shot. Let me see. How hard was today's puzzle? Find out with connection bot. I would like to analyze my game. 5 out of 5. Extremely tricky compared with recent connections. Okay? Look at this. I'm not even mad anymore. Extremely tricky compared with recent connections. 5 out of 5 difficulty. The creator gave it a 2.5? Bro, I gave the creator a 2.5, okay? Unless you're John David Washington, then you should STFU Rafflecopter. I'm not speaking to you, I'm speaking to the creator. The movie was not that good. To his face. Good aesthetics, good aesthetics. Tenet clears it easily. Army greeting. Handshake. Wave. I don't know. Undiluted or a country with its vowels swapped. Pure. Ballroom dance or a country with its vowels swapped. Tango. Played a role. Acted. Eisenberg. Jesse. Ketchup brand. Unts. Eggs on. Urges. Geodes. Army greeting. A hug. Hunts. That makes sense. That makes sense. Is this blank Mahal? Yes, it is. It's either, if it's going to be Taj, it's either going to be blank Mahal or it's going to be Van Wilder 2, The Rise of Blank. Those are your only options. Sorry, I was muted. You don't get a jingle. Blank my what? Grab my package. Remember that? Remember the Cullen? Heavenly Hunks Organic Snickerdoodle, 22 ounces. Want to eat a cookie that has exactly the same nutritional profile as a cookie, but feel better about it? I don't know. I'm being cynical, but at the same time, meet the new boss, same as the old boss, is all I'm saying. I did not say, by the way, it has 40 grams of protein. At no point does it seem to say it's got plant protein in it. It will. I guarantee one of these is going to say plant-based, which of course is plant-based. It's a cookie. It's made of flour. It's made of sugar. Those are plants. I believe a snickerdoodle is also flavored with cinnamon. I guess to be fair, they use butter, so maybe there's plant-based butter in here. That you know what? One of the cases in which putting plant-based on the container would actually make a little bit of sense. And egg whites, those are plant-based because the chickens are eating corn, personally. I take that as plant-based, personally. 22 ounces of these, that's not a lot of cookies. I still think these are going to be pretty cheap. I think it's going to be like $11.99. It's going to be $9.99. Even better. If you factor in like currency fluctuations, we were right on one. You don't even have to worry about that. I'm so in touch. I was trying to make that work as a song. I don't know though. 35% ass tariff cost. Bro, I mean, listen, we got to stop being caricatures of Canadian citizens, though, as well. Because, like, I just don't even care about the tariff news anymore. I feel like I read an article about it every single day, and every day the numbers change. And I'm just like, you go ahead, make them 10,000. Make them 10,000%. And then you read the article a little further, and you're like, it doesn't apply to, like, 99% of goods that cross the border. I feel for you if you're like in the steel industry or something. That's like a tough break. I'm not discounting that, but at the same time, it's like, I don't know. It's 0. It's 10. It's 35. It's because we're mean about dairy. It's because 3 grains of fentanyl are going across the border. It's just there's no point, man. There's no point in getting upset about it. We got all the upset out of our system, and now we just toddle. The market, though? Yeah, that's due to you. I mean, the market moves and then you find like a post hoc rationalization, but I think it's due to sliding joblessness. I don't think it's due to the tariffs. I think that's priced in at this point. You got to stop those wildfires. Okay, listen, all I'm going to say is I read an article in the newspaper this morning that was like the recent wildfires in Manitoba were caused by a bird that dropped a fish on a power line. So like I get the idea of like it would be nice if the fires didn't exist, but that's a really hard thing to stop. That's a really, really hard thing to prevent. I have no idea. I mean, this is one where if she's very popular, and this might be the Met Gala. I don't know, but I got to imagine. I can imagine people searching plumber, being like, "Oh shit, something broke in my house. I'm gonna Google plumber." Fair enough, man. I mean, maybe I should be Googling Emma Chamberlain. Because I don't know who she is, I should have assumed that she would have more searches, being like, who is this? Who's got more monthly streams? I don't know, man. All I know is you can't be styling your hair like that at that age. You're both, I know both of you, you're both popular. I think you're more popular. I think Rascal Flatts is more popular. It was very close. I have to think that ASAP Rocky is more popular. Oh, less. Okay, I'm going to say Rascal Flatts, man. Now, I could not name anything ASAP Rocky has done, but I'm aware of them. Dude, this is really tough. Because Will Smith was really popular. But I can't imagine. The only people I imagine who are rocking the Will Smith songs in 2025 are people my age who never, this is rude, they want to either harness their nostalgia for a previous time, which is fine, but if you lean into it too much is a little decrowded, or they never evolved their music taste past what they were hearing on 102.7 The Border when they were 12. So I genuinely, he's really popular. I gotta feel like Rascal kind of clears, man. Oh. I know what you're going to say. Classic rock era is kind of over, but Led Zeppelin is like one of the, and I'm not even fucking with them that much. They're one of the like holy trinity of classic rock. I recognize that they're still contemporary and popular in a lot of places I've never been to. I have to put a little respect on Led Zeppelin for this one. Okay, it's not even close. It's not even close. I'm going to say Rascal clears Bruce Willis in monthly streams of music for sure. I'm familiar with Breaking Benjamin. It's an insanely hilarious promotional image for your band. I think Rascal clears you. I know you're reasonably popular. I think Rascal clears you. Have to believe that Ed Sheeran, we're probably post-peak Sheeran, but is still more popular than Rascal Flatts. By a lot. The Foo Fighters are going to clear Rascal Flatts. Hang on, he's in tune, man. He's in tune. Foo Fighters, I think, are going to clear the Backstreet Boys. The Backstreet Boys are very popular. For the same reasons that I said Will Smith is less popular than Rascal Flatts, I'm going to say the Backstreet Boys are contemporaneously less popular than the Foo Fighters. They're mostly mining nostalgia. Shit! Still, good. Much better than usual, and I didn't get one wrong due to nomenclature issues. I got one wrong on its own merits. Lower rating, Batman versus Superman. Not even close. Lego Movie's going to be like an 8.1. Whatever. Higher rating, I'm going to say Pulp Fiction is probably like in the top 10 IMDb movies of all time. I'm going to say The Artist is definitely lower than Pulp Fiction. I'm going to say The Artist is higher than Winnie the Pooh, Blood and Honey. So far, so good, man. Say The Artist is higher than Batman Forever, of course. The Artist is going to be higher than Cheaper by the Dozen, for sure. This is easy, man. Unforgiven is going to be a lot higher than Cheaper by the Dozen. It's a Wonderful Life is going to beat Unforgiven, but not by much. Both well-regarded films, of course. Unforgiven's going to clear Men in Black 3. They're kind of serving up some softballs today, man, but I appreciate it. The Batman versus Unforgiven. I believe that Unforgiven will still clear by a little bit, but this is a tougher one. That seems right to me. Okay. Fair enough. I've completed all of today's challenges, man. I mean, that's too easy. The movie side of that was too easy. Maybe that's what you feel like in the other elements of pop culture if you know who the people are. You never know, man. I think I'm done guessing countries, man. I think I'm just kind of over it, to be honest with you. Movies, though, I don't think I'll ever get over. August 18th, 89. Any chance we got a Batman in here somewhere? John Candy from 89. It's a comedy drama family in August. So not Planes, Trains, and Automobiles, like an Uncle Buck sort of thing. An Uncle Buck sort of deal. Universal, 43 million, starring Steve Martin. Comedy drama romance family. I'm not that familiar with the Steve Martin catalog of 1989. We'll come back to it. 20th Century Fox with Ed Harris. Adventure, thriller, science fiction. This is The Abyss. Great movie. Columbia Pictures, 5 million, starring Michael J. Fox, 89. Not Back to the Future. Drama history, war. Even in war, murder is murder. Sean Penn. I literally just don't know it. A soldier finds himself the outsider on his own squad when they unnecessarily kidnap a female villager. And it's De Palma? Casualties of War. I've just never heard of it. Great Magic the Gathering card? Are you talking about the name or the... The art kind of looks like an old Magic the Gathering card, too. Like, this looks like from maybe like 1996 or something, but it would be like a second head growing out of his head. Columbia Pictures Billy Crystal. I shouldn't even click on this. It's going to be a comedy. The question is it... I think it's too... I want to see romance. I see romance, I say Harry Met Sally. I think City Slickers is like in the 90s. Okay, so that's a gimme. Nora Ephron? Rob Reiner. Why did I think this? No, not Nora. Who was I trying to think? I thought this was a Penny Marshall joint. Nora Ephron wrote it. Okay, all right. She's the screenwriter. Meg Ryan? The horse? Steve Martin and Mary Steenburgen. It Could Happen to You. Directed by Ron Howard. The story of the Buckman family. Is this just called Parenthood? Is this a memory that exists in my head? The movie is called Parenthood. Okay, it's that simple. Probably one of the only Steve Martin movies from this period that I know that is not Planes, Trains, and Automobiles or The Jerk. And the only thing I know about The Jerk is him going, "This guy hates cans." You're my trip sitter. Don't say anything too fucked up. What kind of trip you sitting on, though? Like, what did you take? Because that influences what I would say to ruin your life. Meth? Ah, you'll be chill. Put me on your phone. Put Bluetooth earbuds in and get the Swiffer wet jet out. You'll be okay. We don't have any fucking water. That's an all-timer, man. Oh, here we go. Here we go, man. This I've been taking like Oh man, I've been taking 10 minutes to do every single one of these. So this is okay. Let me start right here, okay? Pedro Pascal is not only in both movies, he's on both posters. So let's not even waste our time getting a one. That the one is built in from the start. We're gonna do it swanky mode, man. We're gonna do it swanky mode, okay? It's the same face. It's the same face in both pictures. You're not wrong. Can I say something, by the way? I haven't seen the movie yet. I think it's a goated poster. I think it's a very dignified poster. I think it's I think it's aesthetic. I think it's clean. I think it's elegant. I like the poster. I like the poster for The Materialists. I like the poster for this too, but you know, whatever. Now, I'm thinking that the play is Pascal, Eddington. Then we go straight up with Deirdre O'Connell, and then we've done the Deirdre O'Connell connection a few different times here. Trying to think of what I would do with this because we're trying to get to swanky, which means we're trying to go for. So it's going to be wait. I got it. It's Synecdoche, New York. Philip Seymour Hoffman, Big Lebowski. Anything, you could really play anything here. Let's go. Let me think about this for a second. Buscemi, Fargo. Francis McDormand, Nomadland, Swanky to Nomadland. You take David out. From David, you scroll to a random movie just for fun. Maybe something like Trumbo. Go to Trumbo. And then we're trying to get to Materialist. Pedro Pascal, Dakota Johnson, Chris Evans. Obviously, Marvel connection. David Strathairn is in this. No way. I can't say his name, man. I'm thinking you go Dustin Hoffman, I Heart Huckabees. From I Heart Huckabees, Jason Schwartzman. Wait, I have something. Something's appearing in my head. Jason Schwartzman, Funny People, Seth Rogen, This Is the End, Channing Tatum, to Kingsman 2, The Golden Circle, which takes you to Pedro Pascal, who's in The Materialist time. I guess we could have just, now that I think about it, we could have just run it back in the other direction, but that's fine too. Minute 41 for 12. That's one way to do it. I mean, taking two and connecting through an SNL compilation is crazy. That's crazy. When the one was just on the board. Adam Driver's in Fantastic Four. Kylo Ren's in the post-credits scene, man. No one's ever really gone. It's the Dream Puck Doku. The Calgary Flames 1990 to 2000. Oh, there's just so many beautiful options. I'd probably play Mike Vernon. I love the Jofa, man. Or the CCM, but like when the goalies were wearing the same helmets as the players. 2010 to 2019 for the Flames. Give me a let me think about it. Give me a, I mean, there's your Sean Monahans and your Johnny Gaudreau's and your, I mean, I guess Jacob Markstrom would have been after the 2020 season, but about this, see if we could get a little bit of a deeper pull. I mean, Sam Bennett was on the team back then. I know because he he was 18 and he was playing against the Canucks in that first round series, and they called him 18-year-old Sam Bennett like 50,000 times. Like, it was crazy. And then the Flames to this day, maybe Nazem Kadri. It might be too obvious of a guess. Maybe Dustin Wolf, which is also really obvious, but maybe slightly lower. Okay, I did not know that is what Dustin Wolf looks like, man. They can't imagine how enraged you are with this dude putting up like a 920 save percentage on you. That's crazy. I had no idea, man. Okay, Rangers in the 90s. I mean, they had everybody for a bit, man. I'm trying to think of who was on. Maybe like Adam Graves. An acceptable pull. Very 90s image. And then the Rangers in the 2010s. See, people might forget they had Brad Richards on the squad for a minute. And then the Rangers to this day. What about like Liaz Anderson? Did he not play a game for them? I guess maybe he got traded before he played in the 2020s. How about what's his name? Maybe, I mean, this is too obvious, but Adam Fox. Now that I think about it, 4 is actually a high number considering there's probably like 125 people who could fit in this category. Now, this is easy. 90s Chicago, Eric Daze. 5% is crazy. 2010s Chicago Blackhawks, wouldn't know, they weren't very good. Let's play a name that's tough to spell, like Toivo Teravainen. Probably gives you a little buff just by people not wanting to try to spell it. And then Chicago Blackhawks to this day, Taylor Hall was doing some stuff for the squad, right? We'll live with that. Not too bad. Movie grid. Woody Harrelson Oscar-nominated film. Yeah, it's going to be Triangle of Sadness, bro. Woody Harrelson released 95 to 2015. Yeah, it's going to be Kingpin, my brother. Great poster, man. They can't make posters like that anymore. 3 or more word title. Zombieland Double Tap, unfortunately. 10%. Anyone see this? I'm operating on a principle that nobody saw Zombieland Double Tap. No. A lot of people are saying yes, I'm ignoring them. No one's ever seen it. No one's seen it. It's not a real movie. They tricked us into thinking it was a real movie. They put this out in theaters when they needed to change the seats so they could pretend to still be operating, but also do renovations without inconveniencing anybody. Okay, all right. I thought so. I thought it was a fake movie. Okay, Carey Mulligan, Oscar-nominated film. She's been in a lot. Uneducation. 3 or more word title. Promising Young Woman. 1995 to 2015. I don't know. I've used both of the Carey Mulligan movies I know that are not Maestro. That's a problem. She's in other stuff. I don't know what it is. Man. 95 to 2015, Natalie Portman. 3 or more word title. Let's hit him with Lucy in the Sky. Noah Hawley, My Goat Washed. Natalie Portman, Oscar-nominated film. I mean, there's Black Swan, obviously. Am I gonna be the type of beast that puts Black Swan and gets like 38%? Oh, that's even worse. 95 to 2015. Let me see some forgotten stuff that she might be in from 95. I think Heat is like a 90. I'm not comfortable going Heat, even though I think it's 95. Let's do it. I was going to play like Closer. I think we're much better off playing something like Heat that's close on the margins there. And then Carey Mulligan, I just, God is my witness, I could not conjure. I'm gonna know it when I see it, but I can't conjure another movie she's been in. Oh, Drive. Yeah, Drive. That's right. Forgot about that. Forgot about Drive. How'd you forget Drive? I think because I wasn't really. I think maybe it came out when I was in Korea, and by the time I had come back, it was like the reaction to the backlash to the backlash had already begun, and I was like, I don't want to see this now. Seeing this movie, it makes me a part of a conversation. There's backlash, mostly because like after watching it, a lot of guys that were my age were like, I need that jacket. I want to be that guy. I need that jacket. So that was the backlash. I also didn't want to watch it and then get like incepted into buying the jacket because the jacket, I don't know, it probably was over $100 back then. I'd already burned my budget on the Weekender, which I'm still wearing to this day, as long as you ignore like the 14 years when I didn't wear it or whatever. Sick jacket. Maybe I'll watch it, man. Maybe I'll watch it. You got that jacket on your wrist? I got the first of 4 payments of Klarna for the Scorpion jacket on my wrist. Just so you know. Just so you know who you're talking to. I've got a quarter of my buy now, pay later payments for the Drive Ryan Gosling Scorpion jacket on my wrist. So show some respect.
Pellet. A noun meaning a usually small. Impolite. An adjective meaning not. Proof. A noun meaning.
Should just get rid of the easy words, man.
Anime. A noun meaning. Groove. A noun meaning a long, narrow channel. Or
Yeah, okay.
concatenate. An adjective meaning linked together. Concatenate comes from Latin.
Yes, okay. It's yeah, okay, concatenate. That makes sense. The records are concatenate. They've been concatenated. Okay, that makes sense.
Schism. A noun meaning.
Diet of worms type shit.
Peradventure. A noun meaning doubt. 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 Peradventure. A noun meaning doubt.
Shut up. I have to think. Bikes on the corners. So here's what I'm thinking. Venture is almost like a lack of doubt. I would venture to guess. Something. So you have to tease apart, is the AI cooked and the word is really peradventure? Or is the word adventure, like as in the prefix meaning the opposite of the word that comes after it? Because I really doubt it would just be adventure. But it's possible that there's an exact replica of the word adventure that means doubt. Peradventure seems crazy to me, and peradventure doesn't seem much better. I have no idea. I honestly have no idea where that one was going. With an E? Hang on, I got a WhatsApp message. You told me not to put an emoji on the end of the sentence. Guess what? I got an okay with a thumbs up in return. You guys don't know anything about talking to other dads. You don't know shit about talking to other dads. Know your spheres of competency, okay? And default to others where you have a dearth of knowledge.
Macaw. A noun meaning any of numerous parrots.
We're not going to make that mistake twice, okay?
Modicum. A noun meaning a
modicum! Too fast, too furious. Look it up.
Phloem. A noun meaning a complex. Frisson. A noun meaning.
I guess we're running out of words in the English language, bro.
Warden. A noun meaning one having care or charge. Torturous. A adjective meaning very. Etruscan. A adjective meaning of relating.
Etruscan. Pretty good, man. We got the jelly donut today. I can live with that. Peradventure. Okay, fair enough, man. I wasn't even sniffing on that one. Those are supposed to be hard? Question mark. Line to spell the word in 1 second and move on with your life. One person, me. Line to complain that there was a easy word and hard. 11,000 people. Is everything wrong with society? This is the problem with Scrandal. Guy who's actually evaluating whether or not the food looks tasty. One guy, just me, yours truly. People who are like, that's not a hamburger. It's made of steak instead of ground beef. 11,000 people. Loading screen tip ass. Thanks for bringing that one back. I forgot about that. Pretty good, man. That looks like a breakfast burrito, man. Tortilla, eggs, cooked potatoes, or hash browns. That's a breakfast burrito. There's no shot a breakfast burrito is not from the United States. I understand a burrito is from Mexico, but a breakfast burrito is from the United States. I would eat it. It's not my favorite breakfast food. I would personally categorize this as a little overbought, but I will eat it happily, but it's not my favorite breakfast food. We should call a regular burrito a nighttime breakfast burrito. You know what I'm talking about, Perry Grip fans? What's your breakfast of choice? I'm a classic all-day breakfast sort of guy. 2 eggs, strips of bacon, breakfast potatoes, 2 pieces of toast, cup of drip coffee. Two ounces of cum. That's agadashi tofu from Japan. And it's yum. It's delicious. It's actually like the best tofu you can. Haters will say it's fake. It's the best tofu that you can make. It's delicious. It's fantastic. And we'll be moving on. That's chocolate cake. A no-bake dessert. It looks like a no-bake dessert, to be honest. I mean, if I'm being honest, it kind of looks like shit, but I would eat it. So you buy cookies, and you buy this shit, and you mix... maybe it's okay. I'm virtue signaling. I don't know where this is from. It looks like it's from the United Kingdom, which is fine. It looks like... Okay. Y'all yum. This is some shit my grandma would make for dessert. 15,000, huh? That's pretty good. UK with a German name, huh? Wait till you hear about the hamburger, young homie. Okay, which way? Oh no, guys, I've got evil mode on. I need to restart Scrandal. Was your grandma a little British culturally? Yeah, because I think that the history of Canada, culturally speaking, from the 19th century through to the 21st century, is gradually Americanizing a British country, essentially. So the older, thank you for saying that, VIP Daniel. Older white people in Canada tend to be more British than American, at least with respect to their media and their culinary takes. So I grew up eating a lot of semi-British foods, I guess. And my grandma watched EastEnders. She didn't watch Emerton, but if she knew what it was, she probably would have been like, it's a little too modern for me. But she watched EastEnders all the time. And like had a picture of the Queen in her house and stuff like that. Like pictures of like the one time the Queen visited Ontario in like 1963 or something like that. So old people in Canada go crazy for that. Having a framed picture of the Queen shaking hands with like the mayor of Port Coquitlam or something. Yo, I saw Queen Elizabeth II shake hands with the mayor of Port Moody. You wouldn't know shit about that. Actually, I'm nostalgic for this because you can't help but be nostalgic for some stupid stuff from your childhood. But like, well, I used to go see Kingston Frontenacs games at the Memorial Center in Kingston, and they would play O Canada. And when they played O Canada, they would put a spotlight on the Canadian flag at the end of the arena. And then they would play God Save the Queen, and they would put the spotlight on a huge fucking portrait, like a painting of Queen Elizabeth II. I don't really give a fuck about the British monarchy at all, but the vibes were like immaculate, man. The analog spotlight shining on a fucking painting. The painting like looked small because it was far away, but was probably like 8 feet tall or something like that. The vibes were kind of sick as like an 8-year-old. Okay, let's just be vegan curry sausage. It looks better. And here's the thing. What do I have more distaste for, man? Potato salad or vegan sausage? It's potato salad. But do I feel this is tough because I also feel like Scrandle heads might be like, well, I don't know, because my vibe for the current culture could easily be off. I don't know if they're going to be like, if I say that they're like, vegan sausage, what the flip is this, mate? Maybe that's me still living in the 2000s. Maybe it's more like, oh my God, and it's even better than a real sausage. It's vegan sausage. So I don't know where we stand. I don't know where we stand. I bet this tastes better. I think this looks better. In Scrandle, you should vote for what looks better. Why is your color fucked? It's all good on my screen. It's got to be the Hainanese chicken rice. I have to imagine. This is not worth 87. Just chill, guys. Just chill. Dumplings with mushroom sauce. Oh, it's German campus food again. Or Swabian dumplings with herb sauce and green beans. This, I mean, the colors are fucked. This looks pretty good, man. This looks, if I may be ridiculous, this looks too small. This is not large, but this looks too small. I go that and eat 16%. That's worth more than 16%, man. It's gonna be the cheeseburger by a mile, I think. It looks good by Scrandle burger standards. Lentils with soy pea cream, and the color is blue, and the bread is floating off of the thing. So it's really hard for me to figure out what this is actually going to look like without the filter. This looks really, really, really bad. The sweet chili sauce is already a really strong flavor, and it's drowning the entire plate. They filled the avocado with it. I just think this looks horrible. I like glass noodles. I like sweet chili sauce. I like avocado. This just doesn't feel like it works. That's insane to me. That looks actually better than I thought it would. It looks edible. And the other one looks like AI generated nonsense. That's crazy. The Jumbo Laugen hot dog bonanza, it looks pretty fucking good, but then what wins, man? This, I'm kind of a you-know-what for cucumbers, to be honest. Maybe other people would find that disgusting, but I like it, man. A gherkin? Maybe they're pickles, even better. It puts it into comparison that this is only 897 calories, man, and the thing is like 2 feet long. The fuck are they putting in like Snyder's pretzel nuggets? It's crazy. Like 2 Snyder's pretzel nuggets is like 400 calories, and they're like this big. I think this currywurst doesn't lose, man. I'm glad this got some percentages though. Okay, so obviously with the filter, it looks like worms. But let's get beyond that. I mean, kitsune udon. I'm not an I'm not an udon or a soba head. To be honest, I'm a ramen guy. I have to say that just from looking at it, this probably looks fine if you like udon. This looks a little bit more exciting. Fair enough. I'm a little surprised, but fair enough. Pizza Speciale, or I think that's arugula. It's not like plasma shooting off of the pizza. What is this? Oh, it's apple strudel. Okay, that's... I mean, dude, with the filter on, this pizza looks pretty good. All right, I'll cop to that. That one looks better. If I didn't have the filter on, I probably would have gone there. Cuban rice, egg, schnitzel with potato salad, bread, a pear, and a glass of red wine. As much as I love chili, I feel like nothing could beat this assortment of food for a fair price. Never mind. What would win? Every food on the planet or one bowl of red soup, which I admittedly like. Scrambled eggs? If you say so. Or, if I'm being honest, a really, really bad looking wrap. Like an awful looking wrap versus absolutely awful looking eggs, man. I mean, like, what is this? I guess maybe there's a side of red cabbage, and this is the cabbage juice. I gotta go with the wrap. Oh, it's sweet chili sauce. The fuck are they doing with the sauces, man? It's too much. It's too much. Here, I gotta disable evil mode for next time. Holy cow. Our sweet chili sauce. It's broken. An ancient Roman cookbook contains an apparently quite delicious recipe for Parthian what? Snake. Makes sense, the word poultry came from the French for what bird? Chicken. Okay, that's very glad it was chicken. The oldest known version of the Hippocratic Oath begins with a vow to what Greek god of healing and disease? Caduceus. What if I told you he's also the god of the sun? Apollo's Roman? No, Apollo's Greek. Okay, fair enough. What team lost Super Bowl 1? Probably the Chiefs, if I had to guess. They're always in that. Spoiler alert. At the end of The Hound of the Baskervilles, the villain Jack Stapleton dies off camera by what means? Poisoned cock ring. Spoiler alert, near the end of Hamlet, Ophelia dies mysteriously by what means? I read Hamlet in 2005. It's a long time ago. She died via a stroke. The end of Moby Dick. Captain Ahab dies by what? By drowning. That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. Spoilers. Reigning from 1908 to 1910 following a regicide, Manuel the Unfortunate was the last king of what country? Spain. Reigning from 1495 to 1521, when they got control over the Indian Ocean and South Atlantic trade routes, Manuel the Fortunate was a beloved king of Portugal? The correct answer is Portugal. Easy enough. Spain still has a king. I think you'll find that he actually plays for Inter Miami now. He doesn't play for Barcelona anymore. He plays for Inter Miami. Or whatever the fuck team Cristiano Ronaldo plays for now, which is in Saudi Arabia, maybe? He's Argentine? Yes, well, he played football in what we would consider to be Spain, but now we're getting into the Catalonian independence thing, okay? So, like, the joke has gone too far. Ronaldo's Portuguese? Yes, but he doesn't play for Portugal. He played for Real Madrid, which is in Spain, and now he plays for Saudi Arabia. He also played for Manchester United? Yeah, but now we're just going fact for fact. You don't want to go fact for fact with a neurotypical guy like myself. It's bad for your health is all I'm saying. I know you've watched a lot of video essays. I just have this fuck ass like life experience, man. You just sort of pick stuff up. You got a chewing gum brain and people are throwing hairs in it all the time. Sort these common expenses and debts from largest to smallest. Okay. This is all Fermi estimation, man. Let's start. I have no idea how much the average amount of student loan debt in the US is, so let's save that for a bit. Average 12-month rent for a one-bedroom apartment, different markets, different prices. For now, let's price this at 24 grand a year. So we'll start there. Average amount of credit card debt, credit cards alone, I imagine is less than 24 grand a year. I imagine the average cost of a wedding is higher. The average cost of a funeral, I feel like it's going to be higher, lower than rent, but I'm not 100%. And then the median down payment for first-time home buyers for a median-priced house, you would probably estimate at 20% of 400,000. So you would estimate it at like 80 grand. And then the average amount of student loan debt among borrowers, I have to imagine, if it was just the populace at large, it would be much lower because there's a lot of old heads out there. But among borrowers alone, I'm going to leave it where it is. And then a hot swapper, man. 38, that... You can buy a house in the United States with 8% down. You can do it with 5% now. What? 2008, bro? That's what I'm saying. It should be like 90% after 2008, man. I just did it with 0. That's crazy. I mean, if you pass the mortgage stress test, then like I'm not the kind of idiot that's going to be like, just because of one fact the world economy is going to 0. That seems insane. That doesn't seem to be like a good way to a model to do your investments with, but 0% down is crazy to me, though. Can I say this is? I don't even know. I didn't even have a guess for this. This is about where I thought it would be. I thought it would be about 10 grand. This is lower than I thought it would be. I figured like nationally in the US, one bedroom rents would be about 2 grand a month. Average cost of a wedding, I was thinking around 20, so this is markedly higher. This I wasn't even close on, to be honest with you. And that, I don't know, I was thinking maybe like 50. Fair enough. Chat lives in Skibidi, Ohio. Yeah, but they're always also saying stuff like, move to Skibidi, Ohio. They're always like, why would you buy an expensive house near where you live? Bro, you should just go to Skibidi, Ohio instead. You can get a $380,000 house with 0 down. They'll pay you to buy the house, apparently. I don't really understand what's going on. Move to China? Could be sick. Could be a vibe. Shenzhen summer? Shenzhen fall? I guess the summer's like half over. You think they would embrace me in Shenzhen, China? You think they would give a fuck about me? I don't think they'd give a fuck about me. I don't think they would care at all. It's not all about me. I think they'd be too busy doing like their own shit, man, going about their own life. I would be over there going, look at them. They love me. I'm a celebrity. This is crazy. No pictures, please. Higher daily temperature in the fall? I don't know, man. Minnesota's pretty cold. Illinois is literally like just south of it, but I have to imagine it's Illinois. Higher percentage of people who commute by walking. Well, this is like the mountains. Like these are the Rocky Mountains. I imagine they're both going to be pretty low. I have no idea. I have absolutely no idea. Colorado. Higher population. Seoul. Seoul or Baja California in Mexico. I'm pretty sure, Seoul has like 20 million people plus. Mexico, I don't even know the population of the whole country. I would guess 60 million. I'm guessing most of it is not in Baja California. Higher percentage of workers employed in community and social service. You would think Portland on heuristics, but you'd also think Florida because of the elderly. Social service is not just elderly. Let's go Oregon. It just feels right. Where are people sleeping less? I believe that they're sleeping less in the city that never sleeps, Baltimore. Perfect day. I will not be giving my Google credentials to Juxtastat to get quiz history across devices, but you do you. Everyone's got their limits. That's fine. I'm not saying they're evil for it. I'm just saying you got to give me a little bit more than that. Some kind of hard golf. Dude, they show you a vector now. That's cheating. Or maybe it's only on your first shot. Incredible aura on that shot. Now you gotta, it's a real risk to bank it up there. I think you just take one shot over here. What was the game plan for that? It's this. My man. Ooh. You touch my tra-la-la. Remember when people used to say that all the time? My ding-ding-dong? Okay, pretty bad. We're getting kind of slick with it, man. I would like to not shoot and move over here instead. Shiny did. Speaking of K-pop VIP, Daniel, anyone been listening to Billion Koyangi by Eyelid? They're kind of knocking it out of the park, man. I'm not a super K-pop head. I've been listening to my daughter's playlist in the car. The song's kind of popping, man. And I like Magnetic. Magnetic's a good song too. And Cherish My Love and what's the other one that's I gotta put some respect on Billion Koyangi. I think that's a really good song. I think they did a great job with that one. The sort of like pseudo disco sample that they got going on. That was a really good day of golf, man. Finished 97% better than the average user. Sounds better than my daughter's playlist. It's all Cat's Eye. I don't know. I think Gnarly's got a certain je ne sais quoi to it as well. The only Cat's Eye song that she has is Touch, which is like, you know, it's fine. I think Gnarly's got a certain, it's the griminess of it that I like. I don't think that I love the song. Like, I don't think I would listen to it too much on my own playlist. But I like the fact that it's a little like it's in your face and kind of like the music sounds ugly, which I think is good. Like, it's very maximal. Also like the new Blackpink song. And I'm not much of a Blackpink head by and large, just because the previous songs that I've heard, and I've heard a lot of them, are all like, and I don't mean this in a way that I'm suggesting that they're evil, but all of the songs that I'd heard before have been like militant. Like, they've all been like da, 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 like to marching music for like a futuristic army or something like that, which is a vibe, don't get me wrong, but I kind of like what they're doing with Jump, honestly. Anyway, that's the ongoing history of popular music featuring me. What about the new Twice? I don't know that unless it's Strategy from the K-pop Demon Hunter soundtrack. And I like that song too. I think that song is good. You're kind of the GOAT. I promise you, by the way, I do not say I do not say that about every K-pop song. I've taken some heat, okay? I've taken some heat. I don't want to type what I think the right answer is here. I don't know what it is. Non-standard spell. I'm going to skip. Hers 3. Oh, I wouldn't have thought of that. Canadian political books about consumerism. Yeah, it's no logo, bitch. Nice try. Can I get some :flag_CA colons in chat? 21st century revolutions, 2010s in Kiev, 2013 in Ukraine, 2013 protests, 2014 conflicts in 2013, the revolution of dignity. I just don't know what it's called. Euromaidan. Yeah, I don't know what it's called, but I was alive when it was happening. I'm familiar with it. Christian states in Europe that are former Norwegian colonies that are members of NATO. Okay. I feel like I want to say it's Iceland. Iceland makes a lot of sense. Iceland makes more sense than Faroe Islands, which is what I was originally thinking. But the Faroe Islands are not an island country. They're an archipelago. Iceland is an island. 1850 speeches. History of women in the United States, women's rights, pre-emancipation, African American history. History of women in the United States, May 1851. Ain't I a woman? I don't know this one. 1927 in science, inequalities. Oh, great, my game's gone woke. Inequalities. Mathematical physics, principles, quantum mechanics, scientific. What is the Heisenberg uncertainty principle? Thank you, 12th grade physics. We take those. Pope John Paul, welcome back. 20th century African American male actors and sportsmen and 21st century American criminals. It's O.J. Simpson. It's Buffalo Bills. Let me see some other stuff. Olympic game, NFL Most Valuable Player Award winners. Deaths in Nevada, domestic violence in the United States. Yeah, this is O.J. Simpson, bro. Say whatever you want about O.J. Simpson. Covered a lot of categories in his life. Covered a lot of categories. No doubt about that. Made it a very easy, easy answer too. Arguments for the existence of God. That's Pascal's wager, bro. Come on, you can't be looking like that, right? Pascal's wager. Arguments for the existence of God. You don't get punished if you believe in something that's false. Arguments against the existence of God. That hairline! Oh, brother! Amorphous solids. Windows. Glass? I don't think you're packaging much stuff in glass, now that I think about it. I have no idea what a dielectric... maybe it's glass, man. It's glass! It's glass! Oh, that's true. You do package liquids in glass sometimes. That's true. Capitals of former nations. Coastal towns in Sicily. I should know this. Like Palermo? Thank you, Europa Universalis. We actually knocked it out of the park today. First off, we top-ticked the lowest scoring answer, which is sick. Thank you to my parents for giving birth to me in Canada, so I know what no logo is. And we're in the right side of the bell curve, man. Close, but no cigar. Now that's a flex if you wrote that. Fair enough. Easy, man. Freakonomics. Freakonomics being up there is crazy. Those catfish. What are we doing? Minute cryptic. This is why you have 2% female viewership. Maybe I have 2% female. I've ruined my whole point. Maybe I have 2% female viewership because every time anything even tangentially related to womanhood comes up, a bunch of men in chat go, "This is why women don't watch you." As if they're so easily offended that I have a gap in my knowledge that they're like, "I'm not going to watch this guy anymore." It's like 10 times more misogynist than anything that I've ever said, except when I made a joke where I said periods suck, and then someone said menopause also sucks, and then I said, well, then there is no pleasing you. But in my defense, that was not a nice thing to say, but I did the calculus, and it was funny enough to compensate for the fact that it wasn't nice. I wouldn't have said it if it wasn't hilarious. If it was mildly amusing, I wouldn't have said it. I would have kept it to myself. Maybe I would have posted it in the content creator Discord you can't see. But it was hilarious enough, it would have been irresponsible not to say it. It would have been depriving the world of joy just to protect myself from harm, which is not something that a utilitarian like me would do. Top Easter egg of dozen, I think. My aunt's just going to write 12. Okay. So let's break it down. This is 6 letters, which means it's possible you could rearrange this to make something, but I don't know what it would be. Easter's also 6 letters. Top might indicate we take the first letter of something. Oh my God. Is it like, no, tastier is too long. But with an I, we can get, no, we can't. We can get teasier. Let's see how close we were. Easter egg. Something is hidden inside a neighboring phrase. Oh, fuck. Okay. So I was way off. So something's inside of dozen. And then the fodder is dozen, I think. Zenith. All right, we'll take that. Zenith. Okay. All right. All right. All right. All right. Fair enough. And then top is the definition. The definition at the start is pretty rare in Minute Cryptic. Usually the definition comes at the end, and I was relying on that rule of thumb, which doesn't always apply. Fair enough. This shit's whack? No, it's actually the height of thinking. It's the height of thinking, man. It's the height of non-linear thinking. It's both. Oh, pick a side, man. You gonna see Bad Guys 2 with the fam? No, we're doing a double feature, Naked Gun into Eddington this weekend. It's time to find. She saw the Minecraft movie. She liked it. Thought it was a little too scary. It's time to really get her going to the movie theater. Eddington, I don't know. It might not be her speed, but I think she's gonna love Naked Gun. All right, slash marker. Call that the dulls. I'm gonna go pee. We'll be right back. What do you mean you missed the bazaar, bro? You've been talking about tariffs for like 2 hours. Tariffs, the bazaar? You need to open up a stand at the farmer's market, bro. You're in the wrong domain right now. You need to open a small business, bro. Our president is the one who's bizarre. So true. He's like maybe dating Katy Perry right now. Fucked up, man. That's fucked up. I forgot to do Bandle. You're right. Katy Perry is anti-woke now. You should look up her ex-husband. You should look up the dude she was married to. That doesn't seem like a recent change. Now, just because she was married to the guy doesn't necessarily mean they shared 100% of their viewpoints. But still. Not Orlando Bloom. I'm sorry. I don't know what his alpha I see. I'm talking about the other one. Sorry. I forgot that the average person in chat is like at least 10 years younger than me. They don't have foundational memories from the late 2000s and the early 2010s. Their memories kicked in. Well, I mean, they're saying shit that pisses me off, like there will never be another summer of 2016, but so it's your own cross to bear. It's your own cross to bear. $1983, 1.2 billion? Is this like Don't Stop Believing? Gangnam Style. We're just not getting anything on that. Yeah, that's very familiar, obviously. I need a little bit more though. Do I? Sounds like Doug and the Skunks, man. It's right there. It's very familiar. I want to say it's Baby Please Don't Go, but I think that's from the 70s. It's not Baby Lasagna Rim Tim Taggy Dim, I guess. It's Total Eclipse of the Heart. Total Eclipse of the Heart, that's it. Riggy diggy doo. Get a lot on the fourth one, huh? The heart is completely hidden. Whatever. You guys don't need my take on Total Eclipse of the Heart. A song which I think is fine, but perhaps overly deified. You don't need my thoughts on that. There's too many thoughts in the world as is. You don't need my thoughts on that. I know it's kind of my job, but you don't need my thoughts on it. I don't hate it. I don't hate it at all. It could be so much worse. It could be 2 orders of magnitude worse. It could have been Don't Stop Believing. It could have been Hotel California. It could have been I Love Rock and Roll. I don't even want I get in a lot of trouble for the I Love Rock and Roll take. I think it might be my least favorite song ever made. I Love Rock and Roll. God, I hate I Love Rock and Roll. The only reason I gave it some credit before is I thought it was original. I found out it was a cover. It's even worse, man. What about Kate Bush? I'm for it. I'm for freaky ass ladies writing ethereal songs. I'm not as much for the "Then we'll get you home where we can be alone, and I bet it wouldn't be long till you were with me, yeah, you, and I could tell it wouldn't be long till you were with." Fuck. Well, she's fine. Fuck that song, though. Better than AC/DC? I hate AC/DC, man, and I still think it's better than I Love Rock and Roll. And I hate AC/DC. I would still take it any day of the week. If you're like, it's got to be either Hell's Bells or I Love Rock and Roll. It's Hell's Bells. Even if the previous, like if I'm strapped into a fucking chair and it's been 999 instances of Hell's Bells in a row, and they get free, I have to hear I Love Rock and Roll, I'm saying, I'm a rolling thunder! I'm a pouring rain! I'll be doing that 10,000 times, man. Chain monster gif? Exactly. I can't. I was gonna do it, and then I felt like something in my Adam's apple was gonna like slip, and I was gonna fuck up my whole weekend. So I decided not to. But you hate it, yet you know all the words. There used to be a monoculture before you got here, bro. I had to listen to rock radio. If I wanted to hear once in a lifetime, twice a month, I had to deal with fucking You Shook Me All Night Long 8 times a day. It was a different era, man. We're gonna play. What was this game called? Merge Maestro. Still, I'm not. Listen, this is self-glaze. Still no image on Twitch for Merge Maestro. 125 viewers though. That's all I'm saying. It was a fucking sick burp, dude. Sick burp. Merge Maestro has negative aura. It has good aura because I said it does. Hang on, I just got 1,000,000 achievements. The music is really funny. But I don't think they should change it, man. I don't think they should change it. You know why? Because you know what I still think about in my head now and then? I don't even remember where I'm supposed to be, man. Slash marker. Merge Maestro. You're so real for that. I apologize for starting the Merge Maestro video for saying we're going to play another game later. But yes, thank you for reminding me about Cribbish. But I do have to say that that's something you got to do at the end of the Friday stream, because I feel like you and I might be in the 8% of chat who knows the rules of cribbage, and Lord knows I am not going to start the segment of the cribbage roguelike by going, hey, here's the rules to this Canadian cottage game that's been popular for like 100 centuries or whatever. You were so real for saying Discord notification incoming. I did, and it made perfect sense. I went, how did they know that? Because I just saw the one down there. It's Jerma going live. 100%. That was a nice comment. Anyway, we're playing this again. I don't know where my camera is supposed to be. We won on that. We've never won on Annoyed. Let's do Annoyed yellow board, man. I've want my board. I've want my board. And then I think I belong. Somewhere I belong. Remember that? Okay, so we did the beer build yesterday. On a pier, attack 2 triggers the merge effects of adjacent tokens on itself. Why not, man? Let's give it a try. Or pickaxe and then try destroy build? I don't know. Let's give it a try. We've never really done a destroy build. Drop a 3 on him, King. Drop a 3 on him. That's an easy 4. Holy cow. Pickaxe? Pickaxe doesn't do any damage. That's true. I mean, dude, let's make an early 4. My whole thinking on early 4 is we could maybe get to an early 5, and then when we eventually get something to replace that, we've already got the tile like on the board. Something like that. Something like that. Something like that. Be building for the future, man. Something like that. Something like that. But it all depends on the size of the gat. Something like that. Something like this. Something like that. Now we got to do a lot of damage to you. That's going to be tough. Can we get something with a 5 on a pier attack 2? We want something with you trigger destroys. I think this is a reroll, man. On a pier attack 1 and has multi-strike for consumables. On a pier attack 3 on merge, buff the new token by 3. I think it's got to be, oh, maybe it's got to be Jack-o'-lantern, man. After 4 tokens are destroyed, attack 5 twice. Get that spider out of here, man. He's pissing me off. Now what do you do again? Destroy adjacent tokens with destroyed effects. Okay, so we need destroyed effects. Thank you for not making me take damage, even though I feel like I should have taken damage. We don't have anything with destroyed effects. We do have double jack-o'-lanterns, though, so like at some point that may change. Destroyed, trigger the effect of adjacent tokens. It can't be done. It has to be skipped, man. If there's less than 4 enemies, attack 1 to all enemies. Might be useful for now. I'm still looking for my destroy synergy. But you know what? We can live with that. I mean, this is every day for a guy like me. Scorpion's gonna be kind of annoying. By the way, if you're like, what the hell is going on? Don't worry about it too much. It's okay. Understandable reaction. On destroyed, attack 5. The problem is I have to get a destroy on a 2 or a 3, man. Roll me. On merge, trigger appeared and destroyed. On destroyed, attack 2 and create a skull. Okay, this is what we need, because then the skulls, it replaces the phones, but the skulls work with the jack-o'-lanterns. We destroy that, and the jack-o'-lanterns go crazy mode. Oh, they count down. They count down. I understand now. Put a 3 here. Create a skull, and then a pick here will go insane. It'll kill both of these and get the countdowns going on these guys. After 1 tokens are destroyed, attack 5 twice. Okay. Okay. Okay, I understand. You should go here then. You should destroy 2 skulls and then spawn more skulls. Halloween build with the Banjo-Kazooie music. That's what it's all about, man. That's greater than sign, greater than sign. And then I'm thinking, let's build ourselves a new jack-o'-lantern, man. While we're here, get a little countdown going, of course. Then build ourselves a new jack-o'-lantern. And build ourselves a fucking another new jack-o'-lantern. Kill a skull. What are you guys on? What are you guys? You're on 1? Boss? We gotta do some fucking damage, though. Okay, but this is gonna be, it's gonna be a slaughter, bro! Confirmed? It's insane! It's crazy! And then work the countdown down a little bit. And you know what? Merge them. Place them. You got a great place for a pickaxe. Literally, I have no clue what's happening. You don't need to know what's happening. All you need to do is watch the enemies get destroyed. That's all you need to know. Your level 2 and lower destroyed effects also trigger when the token appears. Insane. This also insane. This is insane, though. So every time we place a skull, it will... Yeah, this is nuts. It's nuts. 3. Attack 1 to all enemies. Has +1 when buffed. Countdown. After 7 turns, attack 1 randomly, then increase this number by 1. Let's send it, boys. Because I'm thinking we get a 5. We get a 6. We get a 5. We get a 6. Let's get an early 7 going on out there. Get some skulls out there. Obviously, we'd love to get some jack-o'-lanterns out there as well. We're a little skull heavy right now, but guess what? Guess what? Guess what, bro? We're gonna combine the skulls and into jack-o'-lanterns. There's a jack-o'-lantern. There's no rush. There's literally no rush at all. Let's do it again. Rebuild the jack-o'-lanterns. Build the skull. Get 2 destroy triggers. Oh, I get a destroy trigger, please. I filled up my entire board with skulls. It's not even that bad. It's not necessarily good, but we have to be careful about when we pop the when we pop the stuff. You should go here and then trigger an insane destruction right here. I don't totally understand what's happening. We have one more move. That's fine. We'll create another jack-o'-lantern. Appear effect on 3. On merge, trigger appeared and destroyed effects of the new token twice. We don't really have that. On appear, trigger lower level tokens with destroyed effects. Oh my god! Oh my Nintendo 64! And you're doing what? You're doing 2 turns, attack 3 times randomly, then increase the number by 1. Okay, we like having 1/5. No, it triggers. We don't need to do that yet. If anything, you can get working on another jack-o'-lantern. And on appear, you trigger destruction. So let's see what happens here. You kill the skull. It doesn't even. It bothers me not. We got another jack-o'-lantern coming next turn. Look at that. Exactly the same play is about to come to pass. At which point, that doesn't even matter. Then you're going to become... You're going to get close to being another volcano. And we're going to get working on another level 5. Which is exactly what's going to happen right here. And another jack-o'-lantern. You can't stop me. You can't stop me. It's just not... It's not going to happen, because look at this. Now I've triggered my destruction effects again, which triggers the appear effects. It literally doesn't even matter. And then we get another level 6, which is going to become another level 7, and the volcano is just getting stronger and stronger, man. On appear, attack 3, and then permanently improve Key's attack by 1. Wait, that's on 5. Why did I think that was on 3? It's Bell. It's Bell because we don't have anything on 3. It's that simple. And then we need a volcano. We start building more jack-o'-lanterns. Literally, this doesn't even matter to me. Maybe it matters a little bit. Irrelevant, because we get destroy effects out of it. We flood the zone with skulls. It gets a little confusing, admittedly. Then this comes out here, does a staggering amount of damage, ruins your life. This does exactly the same. You guys are about to do a bunch of damage. Not even worried about you. Honestly, let's get this party started. Give me some jack-o'-lantern triggers. That's what I'm talking about, man. That's what I'm fucking talking about. Now, we need to make sure the volcano doesn't kill the blowfish, but I have absolutely no idea how to make that happen. So first off, flood the zone. Huge. Huge. And then a bell gets destroyed. We literally don't even care. A bell gets destroyed. Nobody cares. Flood the zone. I didn't mean to flood the zone to that extent, but that's okay. We could use a 6 on a peer attack 26 plus 1 for each token this game, bro. This is crazy. It's crazy. You should go here. If you destroy a bunch, there won't be any place to put things. We should level some stuff up first. And honestly, well, it's going to flood the zone when we do that. Let's do this. It may not completely flood the zone. It's over for you, pal. And more jack-o'-lanterns will go crazy. Give me the jack-o'-lanterns. And then turn the jack-o'-lanterns into space invaders. At this point, the game is playing itself. It goes to round 15. By the way, in case you're curious. So the enemies never attack. They attack if the queue is full, okay? The queue is full. But the queue is not full yet, so they're not attacking. This is one of those lunchbox counters dinosaur types of games? Yes, but we covered that yesterday. I'm sorry to say. Your joke has been covered yesterday by a mod, which puts you in a very deleterious position because the mod has already made the joke. I'm sorry to say. For your sake, I'm sorry to say. Also, does this happen? Like, I feel like this, and I'm not trying to insult the gamers necessarily. Does this happen when a new shooting game comes out? Do people go into every chat playing it and go, oh, great, another shooting game. I can't shake my stick without seeing another shooting game. It doesn't, I know you're saying yes, they do. No, on Blue Sky they do. But I'm on Twitch, I think they're going, yes! I was wondering if he was going to play the beta for Battlefield 6. My conspiracy theory is that when something gets... The only things that can be overexposed are things that are common but not normalized. Shooting and slicing people up with swords. Normalized, ergo, people don't even analyze whether it's oversaturated. They just go, oh, another game in the status quo. Why would I be mad about the status quo? But if something is rising from niche into cultural consciousness, all of a sudden it's like, well, this is so overexposed. One dude that I watch on Twitch has been playing a lot of games like this. It's overexposed. It's got 23 reviews on Steam. It's overexposed. Like, people will complain about, like, bubble tea. Nobody's complaining about all the places that are serving, like... I don't know, I've kind of lost it. I lost the metaphor right at the end. Burger! Burger is what I'm looking for, yeah. Not coffee, because coffee's actually good, unlike most shooting games, but, yeah, burger. Most burgers are not that good. But nobody goes, oh, another burger restaurant? I feel like I'm the only motherfucker going, oh, another burger restaurant. And then people go, what? Burgers are good, mate. Burgers are good. You got a problem with burgers, mate? You got a problem with Battlefield Hardline? Trying to think of what we're doing here. We want you guys to get destroyed by skulls. We don't want you to get destroyed by minds blown. Why was it Michael Caine? I don't know, man. They're always complaining about something over there. Mogged. Okay. Send it. Your level 1 becomes a random level 4. Your level 3 becomes an upgraded teapot. When picked, upgrade 4 tokens in your set. I mean, that's automatic. Destroyed. Buff all tokens with destroyed effects by 6. Yeah, I'm thinking we're back. So we want to get a crystal ball. It sucks to lose these guys because they've been building a little bit and linking. Or maybe it looks like they reset because of the fact that the counter was upgraded. What we want to do is like create a crystal ball and then kill it with a pickaxe, so that it upgrades all destroyed effects. That seems right to me. And then it's kind of, the game's getting a little hard to look at, I'm not gonna lie to you. We want to get to another crystal ball as fast as I've taken damage. We want to get to another crystal ball as fast as possible. It's a temporary pain for permanent gain. The skulls are doing 10 damage each when they spawn, bro. For some reason. You scammer. Okay, you guys need to be created with the fucking shit. Here's what I'm thinking. Might take damage on this turn. I don't even care. Should care a little bit. What do you do? You have to go here, unfortunately. A skull has no place to go. Oh, it did enough damage to stop us from taking damage. And then it started the chain reaction. That means we clear the entire fucking board. Okay, now with one enemy on the screen, with no enemies on the screen, I'm not taking anything else. We have the greatest run of all time. I skip. You can't trick me into ruining my own run. You become a bell. You become that. We get to work on another jack-o'-lantern because we need to create a crystal ball. You can only take X amount of damage at a given time, but that's okay because we're creating a motherfucking mind blown at some point that's going to ruin your life if you don't get killed by skulls. But you got killed by skulls because you're literally nothing to me. And once we get this next crystal ball, it's like highly over for you. Jack-o'-lantern. I don't even care about the microbe. The microbe doesn't concern me at all. What's the worst that could happen? You become a jack-o'-lantern. Okay, you become this guy. Trigger some destroy effects. The shark's been killed. We start building the next crystal ball because we don't want to waste a mind blown. Now we waste a mind blown. Right, that makes perfect sense. Literally getting rid of the microbe is huge here. You have nothing to destroy. Ergo, we create a jack-o'-lantern. Get to work on the next jack-o'-lantern. Mogged to the extreme. We don't care. We literally don't care. I'm not even going to think about it because we don't care. Destroy a skull. Fill the board with skulls somehow. Volcano. Volcano becomes crystal ball. Crystal ball will be destroyed. Making all other destroyed triggers substantially better. Jack-o'-lantern. Trigger the destroyed effects. Oh, it's over for you. They stand no chance, bro. NL always be playing some shit. That's damn true. That's a comment I can't take issue with. That's one of the truest things that's ever been said, probably. I'm always playing something. And you're gonna say there's times when you're not, but if you compare me to the average streamer on this website, I do be playing games. Not all of the games are what the normies consider games, which are only third-person action games or first-person shooters. For some reason, a first-person action game they don't really care about, and a third-person shooter, forget about. That's anathema. But crosswords are games too, man. Crosswords are games. Spend a little bit of time at the top of stream just rambling with the overlay up, but apart from that... We do need to kill you, which is going to happen because this is going to kill everything on the board. Souls and Gacha are the only two games that exist. You know what's funny though? The Gacha, I swear it to you, I've not spent any money on Uma Musume. But the Gacha gets into your brain a little bit. Because I saw, when I was parenting, I saw Kate playing a gacha, and instead of being like, I don't even need to worry about what she's playing, I was like, let me take a look at that. Wow, that looks pretty good. Like most of the gachas, the gameplay doesn't look like anything special, but the sauce that they put on the opening the chest animation looks really good. It looks really good. But we stay strong. Plus, apparently we don't even need to spend money on Uma Musume because our club was like 29th in the world or something like that. So I think we're all going to get everybody in the club tonight. Everybody eats as long as you've been in the club for 2 weeks or more. Otherwise, I don't think they distribute rewards to you. But I'm pretty sure everybody else is getting like 1,500 carats or something. Wow, 1 pull? It's actually 10 pulls for the record, just so you know. It's 10 pulls. That's how they get you. You start thinking of 10 pulls as 1 pull, then all of a sudden you're like, wait, I got 1,500 and our club was like 1,000? Hey, 1 second. Well, you know what? Let's test it here. I mean, the run basically plays itself at this point. This is why auto battlers are the GOAT. Let's see, man. Let's see. Load it up here a little bit. It takes a second to load up and then it goes bring. Our club is 2364. Kate told me it was 29th in the world. You want me to trust you over my wife? She could be mistaken, but I doubt it. Let me see what's going on here. That club rank is only for August? Yeah. What day is today? Remind me. It was bugged at first? Well, where's the rewards, man? Where's the rewards? Because it does say rank 2364. Where's my rewards, man? I got 10 sprint shoes. Where's my rewards? You have to click club first? That's where I gotta make a club menu? Rankings? Yeah, we were 2,300. Well, no, in July. I mean, it's loading July. In July, we were unranked. I don't know, man. I don't have any carrots. Check your mailbox. Oh, here we go with this. They always hide it someplace. It's always the last place you look. Presents, none. None? This is an outrage, and I'll tell you why. I'm an officer. I'm an officer of the club, okay? What the heck? You can't do this to me. You can't treat me like this. Anyway, we skip. Do you hear yourself? Well, I need the carrots because I'm fucking free to play. If I was whaling, I wouldn't even care. I would just be like, oh, another drop in the bucket. Because you know what it's like when you're free to play. You gotta fight tooth and nail for every pull that you get, man. Nobody cares about us free to play Andes anymore, man. I only have one skull. Is this going to be enough? I guess so, because it's actually... That one skull was like 10 skulls, man. You signed up for it by playing Gacha Slop? It's literally not Slop. It's the most strategic game of all time that I just happen to easily win every single time that I play because I guess I'm just like a preternatural talent at it. Something like that. Something like that. I'd prefer not to take damage. I need to destroy some skulls to fill the board with skulls so we don't take damage. Owned. When can we see Uma gameplay again? I say this as politely as possible. The only people who are seeing less people... I say this as politely as possible. The only people who are seeing less Uma Musume gameplay than you right now watching Merge Maestro are the people who are playing Uma Musume and just going skip. Okay, first skip, swinging Maestro, race, view, skip. Yeah, okay, got two sparks. Into the grinder, skip. Oh, what do you mean fifth debut? Okay, well, first, skip, 1-star guts. Hang on, we're mogging. And for some reason, everyone wants to talk. Who's your favorite character? Buddy, what are you talking about, favorite character? I don't know anything about any of them. I barely know their names. All I see is sprint, pace chaser, medium aptitudes. That's it, man. Infinity Skulls? I run this town. We don't want to waste our mind blown. Skip me. And then build. Always leave yourself with one skull. Sounds perfect to me. Another bell. Okay, now they got two guys that are going to attack every turn. Okay, get owned. You're literally dead. You're going to attack me once. There's not a whole heck of a lot I can do about that. Let's get working on our next... Actually, this might kill you. This is definitely gonna kill you and end the run. Oh, I guess it's not over yet, but like, it's over. Get on, brother. Get on, brother. And I don't even know if that's gonna do anything, but this will kill all of you, I think. And then something like that. And then something like this. And then something like this. So we got one skull, which means the board is full of skulls. You have hit me once. Literally doesn't even matter, because first off, let me blow your mind, Eve style. Then, volcano. I could kill you instantly. But instead, I want to go swag mode on you. I want a crystal ball and a pickaxe. Oh, whatever. Killed you by accident. Too many picks? Hey, buddy. Hey, West Ant. Starting to think you don't know shit about Merge Maestro, just to be honest with you. Every pick is half a skull. I'm starting to think you didn't fully understand the engine, which was very self-evident. If you would just look at it, it's just pick skulls, bells, pumpkins, space invaders, mind-blown volcano, crystal ball. It's that classic little setup that we see in every roguelike we've ever played. Introduces 2 new enemies. Start with a random set of tokens. Sports, 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 sports. We go again. Mad. Holy cow, man. How about random set of tokens with a guaranteed basketball? On appear, create a T. On destroyed, attack 1 for each T on the board. When you appear, buff adjacent level 1s by 2, then create a level 1 on each adjacent space. On appear, attack 1, +1 multi-strike for each adjacent level. I already start. Oh, wait. So, listen, I'm just going to be honest with you. When it says randomized tokens, I didn't think it did exactly what it said it did. I'll just own that, okay? That's just too much for me. That's like an Eden run. I'm not ready for that yet. How about your first 2 consumes each turn, don't take an action? On appear, create a level 1 token. On appear, attack 1 to all enemies, then exhaust. When this awakes, trigger appear. At the end of your turn, create a strawberry. It must be strawberry. And the reason it must be strawberry is because our first 2 consumes don't take an action. At the end of the turn, create a strawberry. That's insane, man. I don't even know what strawberries do, to be honest, but buff token by 1 attack. Alright, we need something that attacks, and then we're chilling. Give me something like that. Strawberry, something that attacks, please. Anything that attacks, please. Anything that attacks. Anything that attacks. Anything that attacks at the end of turn would be crazy. On merge, attack 1 to the first 2 enemies. I mean, at least you're a 1. I can live with that. Need some kind of 1. Huge. You're owned. Huge. You're owned. We don't really... We're reaching a point where it's going to take us a while to get through these strawberries. And we have no vessel that can really take advantage. Yeah, we got problems. Okay, so you know what? That doesn't take an action. That doesn't take an action. Let's just clear the board a little bit. I don't want to make another horse. Let's clear the board slightly so we got space for music notes that actually do damage. Horses don't stop. They keep going at making strawberries. Very true. Badger, badger, badger. At the end of the turn, attack 5 and exhaust. Awake after it consumes. We literally just won the run. At the end of the turn, attack 5 and exhaust. Awake after it consumes. Okay, but you're not going to attack for 1, are you? You're going to attack for a lot. I was literally just going to move you up a spot, which doesn't even make any sense. Okay, so first off, you got to eat. We don't really need more horses. We're going to get more horses on the way. I mean, just to be real with you, even though those are costing actions, that seems very sensible to me. You want 2 horses. And then maybe second badger. And another horse. There you go. So now we're getting a free wake up plus damage on them every single time. You stand no chance. And we got to work through our strawberry debt at some point. We needed 2. If this has 4 or more attack 0 to the first 2 enemies and level up. I don't know what that means, man. I don't know what that means. If this has 4 or more attack 0, we can level you up easily by giving you a strawberry, and then you'll become a horse. I don't know, man. Sure. You're right. The strawberry buff is temporary. Oh my god, look at our swans, bro. Then you become a horse, right? Strawberries give +1 temporary attack. Not bad, y'all. Horse me? Give me another badger for now. I'm thinking that we need to get a good number 5. Another horse for now. If we get a good number 5, we got no problems. Like for now, that's doing just fine. But it may not last in perpetuity. I still don't get swan. I feel like I don't get it either, but I feel like it's a shortcut to leveling it up. If you could find an easy, like a consumable that buffs it enough to get it to level up easily. That seems like the play to me. 7 HP spider that only takes 1 damage per attack is annoying. Your tokens with passive have +3 attack. Pretty good. Create a kiwi fruit. Your kiwi fruit level up. We don't even have space on the board for that, I'm sorry to say. When selected, change your level 1 to be a random level 3. You literally just became a horse immediately. I don't even know what that is. When a new queued token appears, buff it by 5. I don't know, man. Here's what I'm saying. Give me a golfer, because I think we want to eventually move up. And then we want another badger. And you can eat for free. And then you get buffed. I don't even know if this does anything, but... But now our geese will be buffed when they come out. I don't know, our swans, sorry. And now we need something at level 6, too. That did a lot of damage. Maybe there's gas here. Yeah, okay, the music notes getting buffed is kind of sick. 0 uses. So you've served out your usefulness here, I'm sorry to say. Good. Create no strawberries. Even better. Do some damage. We need... honestly, we probably need more badgers. And then 1 more horse. This creates 2. We only have 3. Okay, we need 1 more horse. There's a horse and badger ratio here that you got to pay close attention to. This is one where we need to do like some actual damage. We're going to take a serious hit this turn. That's no joke, Jack. The spiders are our nemesis. Adjacent tokens with a peer have +4 attack. On a peer, attack 3. This has to happen. This is just such a much better setup for us. Doesn't even matter. Doesn't even matter. Used to be 20, now I'm 48. I didn't even use my strawberries last turn, man. I would play with you on that one. Used to be 40, now I'm 28. Now used to be 20, now I'm 48. I think that's what you said. All right, my brain's getting fully saturated with the game as we speak right now. The trumpet. You need to eat a strawberry. We need to make space for more strawberries. Honestly, I think we're in the position of making another golfer. You killed my badger. We gotta kill Scath Eyes haters? Bro, that's what I'm saying. People, like, the good vibes only chatters, I find them, if I may say so, a little disingenuous. Because they go into chat and create bad vibes. They're like, this guy's being weird. He's not being weird, man. That's just Scath Eyes. He's being exactly normal if you view it from a lens of knowing what you expect his behavior to be. His behavior is typing Northern Lion Harem. And then people just freak out, man. They freak out on him. He's normally a weirdo. He's not a weirdo. He types the same thing every day. It's like getting mad for the speed of light for not changing. He's the least weird person in this chat. He's the most predictable individual. Some of you guys go off the fucking handle. Scath Eyes is chill, man. Take one of those and call me in the morning. I don't really know what to do with this, honestly. I have no idea what to do with this. Does this even work? Does this even do anything? Oh, it does something. But when you on a pier and then you become a horse, who cares? We need another badger. Make some space. Then you can make 2 horses. You can place a music note. The music notes are big here. We need a level 6 or a level 7. When this consumes, adjacent non-peacocks consume it too. Seems crazy. Seems good. Seems crazy. So we want to use up the golfer's ability and then turn them into peacocks. And maybe do something with your strawberries too. We want a badger. That's literally the one you don't feed, but that's fine. Destroy nothing. Huge. One enemy doesn't mean anything to me. We've now created another golfer, another horse. Where are my horses? Well, question answered, buddy. Question answered. You become another badger. We have to kill enemies this turn. We don't want a golfer then. Huge. That's a lot of damage. I just pulled my 4th key to Son Black. Listen, some of us out there on the free-to-play world only have 1, okay? And then also with the free carrots we got this morning, I pulled, I don't even know what it's called, even the smallest bud, SSR Nishino Flower Speed, trying to Google it to figure out where it even is. I don't even know where it is, man. I'm sorry, it's glue? Son of a bitch. Didn't the banner end? I don't even know what a banner is, to be honest with you, but I got it. So obviously the answer is, I guess, no. Not to be rude. That's when the Hulk calms down. True. Whenever a non-attack token appears, attack for its level. Plus is number 6, which we didn't have. So we're going fish mode. Get ready for this, y'all. Tonight, everybody eats. We need to get to work on creating... Golfer's still good. Keep the golfer going. Now the golfer, how much you got left? 2 uses. I'll take advantage of both of those uses to get some serious damage out there. Feed him. You become a peacock. Now when you eat, adjacent will eat as well. Very interesting. We got to think about the way we want to approach this. Go ahead, kill it. See if I care. We got to do lots of damage. I think it's this. This. Eat a strawberry. Place this. We got to do some damage. Get that out there. Okay, now you need to eat. But what do you do on a pure attack 4? You need it. Buff that. Buff that. I can live with that. I mean, we got to work him through at some point. We need a Badger. Badger dies, but it kills an enemy. It gives us some tempo. Okay, we have an 8 maybe. Your passives trigger again. I don't even think that would work for us. I think this is a reroll type situation. Appear. Create a strawberry, then attack for its buff value. After 5 tokens have been consumed, create a pineapple. Now we're talking, brother. I think it's this. Watch this. Eat a strawberry. Eat a strawberry. That didn't do nearly as much damage as I thought it would. Okay, create a horse. Become... We need another badger out there. I can live with that. Eat a strawberry. Eat a strawberry. Merge. Get some kills. My board's getting freaking nuked, man. Huge. Huge. Get out there. You can see the tempo's becoming a problem, okay? The night everybody eats. You get placed. You get placed. Combine them. Okay, now we can build some tempo. We need a horse that becomes a badger. The peacock eats. You come out and do some damage. The music note goes here. Okay, now we can. Now that there's only one pufferfish, we can actually do something. At the end of turn, feed a strawberry to all tokens. Yes. That's. I just can't imagine we would want anything else. On a pier, level up exhausted tokens twice. Gets rid of a peacock. Can't be done. On a pier, attack 2 to the first 2 enemies. I don't think I can get rid of horses, man. On merge, buff the new token by 6. On appear and merge, attack 2. Has to be done. The music notes are not as good as this. Place the glove. Combine them. And in the darkness... fucking bind them. Everything eats. Everything eats. Feed him. And you get refreshed every turn. You're gonna do a lot of damage. You're gonna do just fine. It would be nice if you weren't here. No disrespect or whatever. More gloves. Kind of huge on the gloves because the gloves get a strawberry buff. And then they also get extra attack on merge, bro. They do also die. Pufferfish again. You got to be flicking me with these pufferfish, bro. Okay, tonight everybody eats. Little landscaping work being done outside. Not sure if you guys can hear that. So it's a touch loud. We can't? That's good, that's good. I don't believe you, but that's good. They're huge. Everybody eats. Put a tier 1 there, then become a trumpet that does more damage. You go here. And then merge into a horse away from the peacock, so we got a better space for adjacency bonuses. Huge. Here, trumpet that plays off of gloves. Buff them. Trumpet that plays off of a glove. The board is being rebuilt, y'all. Your passives trigger again. After 4 turns, create a banana. What? This replaces fish? Absolutely. Now we can rebuild. Gloves that get buffed. Yummy. Gloves that get buffed. Glove. Trumpet that plays off of gloves. We need token spam right now. Done. Trumpet that plays off of a glove. Horse that turns into a badger that kills you. Microbe that gets pushed out, and even though we just get another microbe next turn anyway, there we go. Oh, no, we don't. I thought that would be a wasted move. 100% we need a gorilla in this. We do need a horse as well. Yeah, we got a ways to go. Just do some damage, bro. Worth. It had to be done. It had to be done, so I'm not going to cry about it. You're done. We got plenty of time here. If I, for example, were to merge hue with hue. Now we got space. Gives us the space to make a horse. Becomes a badger. Becomes a gorilla. Becomes a golfer. Oh, fudge. You go here. You go here. You go here and we chill. But it's gonna. I'm starting to sweat it a little bit because these are some strong enemies. You gotta go. You gotta go here. I need another glove. Then the greatest trumpet of all time. That's devastating. But he's gone. He can't hurt us anymore. You become a horse. 2 gloves. Greatest trumpet of all time. There we go. The greatest trumpet of all time. The prophecy is real. I skip. You may not believe in this run. I believe in this run. That's the only thing that matters. Trumpet here. Horse comes out. Glove in the middle. Trumpet that gets a little play. And then we want another glove right here. There's a method to the madness, okay? You're out. You're out. We're going to play not the best trumpet of all time, but necessity's the mother of invention. Allows us to dump a microbe. Glove here. Horse here. Horse is going to become badger. Don't even worry about it. I know you're saying, what's that? We got too many horses. Don't even worry about it. Greatest trumpet of all time. Another shark. Not stoked about the shark. But that's fine. Because we go horses into badgers. Gloves on the outside. Second best trumpet of all time. You become a horse. You become a badger. The badger will reawaken itself. I mean, dude, we gotta... Just me being me. I think I'm the type of beast that needs a gorilla out there as soon as possible. Love in the middle. Great trumpet. I'll just level with you. We don't really have a plan for dealing with sharks. Don't really have a plan for dealing with sharks. Banana can buff token by 2 attack. Has +2 for each banana on the field. Understood. 4 sharks would be really bad. Where are the 2 new enemies? Plus, you can't put steak on a hamburger. Plus, a hot dog doesn't use a Kaiser roll. These sharks are going to mog us. I think it's the sooner we accept that, the happier we'll be. As long as there's no more sharks, we're chilling. Plus, we actually did like a little bit of damage. You eat that. We'd actually love to have more horses, man. Believe it or not, we'd love to have more horses. More horses, more strawberries. We get more bananas quickly. Appear and destroyed. Increase the buff value of strawberries by 1 wherever they are. But not permanently. It's a skip for me, I'm afraid. I'm not getting rid of gorilla for that. The bananas are worth more. I think we need a badger here now. It's going to take a minute to get there. Attack. A beer merch 30! Wait. You're done. Merge 8. Okay, you need to get out then. Save the bananas. Here, merge 3. Very interesting. Good place for a trumpet. You're going to be a problem, though. I understand that. Eat. Eat. After 3... Oh, you're a countdown on turns, not on food, man. You got to get out of there. You're not doing anything there. You got to go. I really think... I'd eat the banana. Wait, we're on full health, man. This is a dream come true. Never mind. We need Badger in the corner. So that it gets refreshed every turn. Doing 10 damage. Straight up give me another Badger. We need the support. It'd be nice to get another Badger right there. To get the Badgers, Badger here, and buff them, buff them, buff them, buff them, buff them, buff them. If we're gonna get a Badger there, then we want a Trumpet there, because the Trumpet's gonna become a horse. And then the horse is gonna become a Badger. Yeah, we're actually, okay, we're getting there, we're figuring it out. Get him. Get him. What are you doing now? 14 damage. We got room to grow. Okay, the shark's going to be a serious issue, though. Glove me here. Trumpet me in the... Oh, that's not a good place for a trumpet. It wasn't going to do any damage to the shark anyway, but that's not a good place for the trumpet. Okay, this is where things get crazy. It's this. It's this. We need a trumpet. Becomes a horse. Becomes a badger. Now we got 2 fucking badgers. You're not doing any damage. What do we care? The badgers just killed the shark. The badgers just killed the shark. It can be done. Now, if anything, we need more horse. Another badger here would be good, but we need more horses. So we go... Because we can eat 2 per turn. Wave 4... Okay, it's getting a little spicy, I'll admit. Up here, consume adjacent consumable to attack 5. We don't care. We skip because we got the run. You go there. You go here. You go here. We're building a trumpet right here. Get him. And now we can afford to stall for bananas, man. I'm embarrassed it took me so long to come up with the combo. Okay, so you go here. You go there. You go here. Now we got another freaking badger. The badger's eating multiple strawberries per turn, and we can afford to wait for bananas. It would be nice if you weren't... Oh, dude, getting a peacock here would go freaking crazy. Start working towards a peacock here. Yeah, oh, you piece, man. We got to do some serious damage to you. You're 2 turns away. I'm going to wait because I have to wait. This might be tight. I don't think I fed you this turn. We should definitely get on that. You're doing 11. You're doing 11. You're doing 11. You're doing 9. I bet we kill you and you cause us to take 1 damage. So at some point, we're going to need another horse. I don't think... Save the bananas. Save the bananas if you can. The sharks aren't that big of a deal. You go here. You go here. You go here. Unfortunately, I should have put you there, but we get a horse there. I didn't feed anybody any strawberries. I've been killed. I thought for sure he would die, man. I thought for sure he would die. The bananas get stronger the more bananas are on the field. That's why I wasn't using the bananas. Oh, I didn't feed the peacocks so the badgers didn't go at the end of the turn. Oh. Let's merge Maestro. Let's try cribbage, man. Let's try cribbage. Pickaxe Skull does clear Horse Badger for sure. Ribbish, $6.49 came out in May. If I had to guess, I'm no expert. I think that it's possible this might bounce like 100% of chat off. This review is great, though. I was disappointed to find out this was literally Balatro with cribbage. While this may appeal to some, I didn't like Balatro. Okay, buddy. Unreliable ass narrator. It's a game of scoring poker-like hands with extra steps. Oh, so you don't crib. You don't crib in the game. I see. You like cribbage. It's right up your alley. It's like cribbage solitaire. No cribbing in cribbage? Yeah, but you still have a crib. I'll give it a try. It's $6.50, man. $6.50 game comes out. People are legit like, I don't think I could play this for 3,000 hours. $60 game comes out and kind of sucks ass. People are like, yeah, but the patch will save it. Or maybe I'm not going to buy it because it's saying my credit card has expired. And I don't really want to run upstairs and get a new credit card to put into Steam. They're right about that one. It literally expired yesterday. So I guess I gotta go up. But first I'm gonna go pee. At first I was like I could go 2 hours without peeing, but now that I know I gotta put in new credit card info, I'll be right back. I really gotta go pee. You think Kate got their account locked because of horse gotcha? I feel like I need to ask you a question. Are you familiar with how credit cards work? For some reason, they expire. I'm sure there's like a good reason for it, but really mostly what it means is that they're just like once every like 3 to 5 years, you get annoyed and you have to like change your payment information on every blank as a service that exists. It wasn't that bad when you didn't like buy things as a service that much. But now that everything is on a service, your credit card expiring is like, oh, brother, here we go. You'll own nothing and you'll love it, Jerry? What does that have to do with credit, though? Oh, no, that has to do with software as a service. That's fair. That's my fault. I jumped to conclusions that you were one of those people online that you always see that's like the concept of credit is evil. My bank sent me a new card before my old one expired. So did my bank. The thing is, I just had to enter the information into Steam. But the credit card's upstairs because I don't keep my shit like in my around my desk. You've been negative lately? All good? Here's the thing. That's bait, but I'm going to respond to it. Negativity is fun. So, yes, I'm having a great time. Secondly, people will like type irritating shit, and then they'll be like, why are you irritated? Something must be wrong in your home life. Everything's fine in my home life. You should evaluate the base case. Maybe you're irritating. If every time you talk to someone they sound irritated, maybe you're talking about irritating shit. Maybe you've been posting bait in chat for 2 hours straight. And then you're like, well, someone woke up on the wrong side of the bed today. Meanwhile, the second the stream starts, it's flooded with like the worst jokes I've ever seen in my entire life. And everyone is trying to get their joke read with an @ simultaneously. And you're like, damn, I just wanted to say like good morning or whatever. But now I got to deal with some kind of pun. Some kind of pun that isn't near, if I may say so, is not nearly as good as King Bachi. Only a bowl's full. That's all I'm saying. That's why I'm like, this is how I know I'm neurotypical. Because other streamers deal with the same thing. They might even have chats that are like more irritating, but they don't get irritated, which is how I know that they're fake bitches. Because if they were real motherfuckers, they would be like, what the fuck are you talking about? Yes, you're a sub, but I have no idea why you're typing like a weirdo. That's insane. Stop typing like that. But instead, they look at it and you can see their mood fall in their eyes and they just look back at the screen. And I'm like, you're being a fake bitch right now. If you were a real motherfucker, you would say, what the fuck are you talking about? You have gray pubes and you're typing like a fucking loser in chat on purpose? Like not by accident, on purpose. You literally have gray pubic hair and you're typing like a fucking idiot. Grow up. Oh, but the streamer creates the environment that you're fucking 38. Do something that you want to do for once. Not it's the streamer's fault that I'm fucking stupid. What are you talking about? You have gray pubes, bro. You have gray pubes. Now you didn't say any of that stuff. But when that stuff pops up and it irritates the streamer, that's because it's literally because I'm normal. Not the most normal, but normal. Like, I don't know if you've been outside, but if you were just walking around and somebody said, hey, buddy, you're stupid, it's going down. If a stranger says you're stupid to a normie on the street, words are being exchanged, tempers are being riled. There's a chance fighting stances, the most fucked up fighting stances you've ever seen in your entire life, are going to be hit. Now, I'm not saying anyone's going to throw a punch, but they're going to square up a little bit. And one's going to be like 1920s trapezoidal weights with the fists like they're looking at their knuckles. And the other one's going to be doing like some kung fu stuff, like a mantis stance. But that's what's going to happen. Your dick is gray? Wrong, just a tip, and that was one time. That was one time when I was really sick. I can't play the cribbage game because I got to go get my credit card, and which I'm not going to do. Instead, I'm going to play something else. I don't know what I'm going to play. We've been playing a lot of good stuff lately, though. You know what? Maybe we'll fill some space with some demon blood. You didn't go get it? No, I went pee, man. Maybe we can do that on Monday. I'm sure by Monday they'll get me. Let me see. A hexadecimal check. I don't know. It's healthy. I don't know. If that's the barometer, like that's healthy. This is why I don't need a fucking Oura ring and a sleep tracker and an Apple Watch and a Galaxy step tracker and the fucking... Because my body has signals that tell me how I'm doing. Do I feel good? Yes. Is the tip of my dick pinkish purple? Yes. Then we're fucking chilling, bro. We got nothing to worry about. I don't need a Depo-Provera shot in my hip. I need a matcha latte stat. Give me a fucking coffee. Don't virtue signal. It's a little purple. There's purple in it. It looks like the fucking opalescent paint job on a TVR Cerberus Speed 12. And if yours doesn't, get your money up instead of your funny up, okay? You don't know shit about Project Gotham Racing 2. Demon Bluff. How good is pasta, man? So good. Had some orecchiette. Orecchiette? Had some orecchiette yesterday. It was fucked up how fucking good it was. I could have eaten 2 bowls easily. I had half a bowl on my wrist. So I could have just settled up pretty easily with the Timex Weekender, I guess, but the Weekender. Originally I was going to come back. You know what the bit was going to be when I came back? Pissing with the Timex Weekender on, greater than sign. Because it's already ASMR to see or not to see, but to hear the piss hit the bowl. It's like a bubbling fountain. But then with the fucking oppressive of the Weekender adding to it, I could have taken a nap in the bathroom, man, with my shorts around my ankles. So true. I'm realizing not a lot of real watch heads in chat. The Timex Weekender is really loud. It really is so loud that I have to put it in the kitchen when I go to sleep, because if I put it on my nightstand, it keeps me awake a little bit. I keep it in a box when I sleep. That's so fucking funny. It's like an ancient cursed artifact. There's some shit like that. You got 10K viewers. Why are you wearing the Timex? First off, you ever hear of a reverse flex? Secondly, it just looks nice. Just, I don't know, something about it. It goes nice when I'm wearing like a t-shirt and wrinkled shorts all summer, man. It looks clean. There's everything I need a watch to do. You guys like the Timex Weekender? I don't know. We're playing Demon Bluff. Mostly? Yeah. Okay, fair enough. That's good. You ever actually check the time on it? I look at it all the time. If there's ever a lull in conversation just to put some pressure on the other person, I'll go. In my head, the time doesn't even register in my head. But if they haven't entertained me for 3 seconds, oh, it's fucking 12:08. You can swear at the start of YouTube videos now! You can swear at the start of YouTube videos now. No, I don't want to. All right, let's do it, y'all. I have no idea the loop, by the way, of playing Endless, but I'm going to do it regardless. There's 2 evils among us. Find them and kill them. It appears your pet has killed them. Oh, God. Oh, man. So for anyone who doesn't know Demon Bluff, bro. Plague Doctor corrupts a villager. Wretch appears evil. Well, this is not doing a good job of explaining the game. You're just going to have to figure it out, I guess. Doppelganger disguises as a good villager. Puppeteer creates a puppet, which is evil, but tells the truth. And Ba adds a fake outcast. So one of these is not really here. Okay, let's see, man. I cured 0 corruptions. Yes, that could be true. You're evil. Right side is more evil. That seems like it's likely to check out with 3 evils and a wretch on this side. I was an empress. Okay, I gotta remember the baker. The baker. If they're telling the truth, I gotta think about you. One random unrevealed good villager becomes a baker. Which means on reveal. So you are the first baker that I've pulled up. So you have told a lie. Because if you were telling the truth, you would have said, I'm the original baker. Which could also be a lie if you were evil. But I was an empress is definitely a lie. So I'm putting you on yellow sus. I'm 1 card away from corrupted. See, that seems to check out. You might be corrupted by the Plague Doctor, which would also check out for this fella. And then you're lying, but you're not evil. You're just corrupted. Between 5, 7, there is villager and minion. But you're 2 is good. I got to think about that. I got to think about that. Bello. 1 is evil. 4, 5, or 7. Okay, here's the thing, bro. You check the deck. We have no Plague Doctor. Ergo, you can't be corrupted. Because there's nothing to corrupt. What would corrupt you? Puppeteer doesn't corrupt. Ba doesn't corrupt. Ergo, you can't be evil. Or you can't be good. You can't be good. You must be a liar. Owned. And you're 1 card away from corrupted. You're a liar too. And if you're a puppeteer, that means you're also evil. Perfect. Next. Okay. It's just algebra, bro. It's not social interactions. It's just algebra. Maybe life is just algebra, bro. Okay. Lilith's very annoying. Every night, kills a random unrevealed character and does 2 damage to you. But there's information. They won't kill evil characters. Puppeteer, these are all real then. Puppeteer, random adjacent villager becomes a puppet. Okay. I don't even read you. You're too complicated. Bombardier, Empress, 1's evil, 6, 4, 8. Someone's dying. No evils adjacent to me. So because you died, you're good. Bombardier. Now that's hot, man. That's hot. We reveal you so you can't be killed. All right. We have no special powers here. This is real nasty, man. This is real nasty. There's 3 evils, 1 minions, and 1 demon. The demon has lost all their powers now. Between 1, 3, and 8, there's an outcast, a minion, and a villager. That seems so real to me. One of you is a real outcast, and one of you is disguising. Ergo, assuming you're not the greatest liar of all time, you're telling the truth and you're telling the truth. If you're telling the truth, but you could be puppeted. If you're telling the truth, you two are also not evil, which literally cannot be the case. Because if, no, it could be the case. It would require you to be evil. You said 3 or 9 is a puppet. I disagree with that. Okay, back to the drawing board, y'all. I don't think you're corrupted either, because you're dead, so you can't be the puppet. We should have known. We should have known that it couldn't be you, because you're obviously innocent. If you're obviously innocent, then, because you've been killed, the puppeteer must be adjacent, which is how we knew that, yeah, obviously this was false to begin with, because the puppet, no, whatever. We made a mistake. Oh, I would say if she's corrupted. That's right. Okay. So the evils are adjacent, but we know that the evils are adjacent because of the puppeteer. Because of the puppeteer. The puppeteer means that evils have to be adjacent. 1 is evil. 4, 6, or 8? False. False. It's 3 and 4. Wait, that doesn't make sense. Let me think about this. 1's evil. 4, 6, or 8? 4, 6, or 8. We know one of you is sus as hell. Closest evil is counterclockwise. If we're trusting you, then that would mean that you're evil. But that would also mean that you're telling the truth, but you're evil. You're telling the truth, but you're evil. The village is safe. And only one person had to pay with their lives. Okay, counselor is helpful because the counselor is always next to an outcast. The counselor. There are no corrupted characters. Is that true? That's true if the plague doctor is fake. 6 or 5 is a counselor? I cured 0 corruptions. I cured 0 corruptions. I am dizzy. Okay, okay. Well, here's the thing. Here's the thing, y'all. Here's the thing, y'all. Doppelganger disguises as a good villager currently in play. You don't lie. So you must be evil. And the counselor must be next to an outcast. Ergo, you're the counselor. We win. That's the easiest one of all time. Easiest one of all time. Puka. Villagers adjacent. This is a tough one. This is a tough build here. Villagers adjacent to me are corrupted, if possible. You disguise as a good villager. And you also, you're literally the drunk in here is just fucking it up. I disguise as a random not in play. I'm corrupted and I lie. I cannot be cured. So this is like, we can't trust anybody. And there's only one evil. 4 is a real dreamer. Dreamer can tell if somebody is evil. 1 or 7 is a witch. I am good. Groot if he was named good. Seems likely. Wait, nobody's a witch, bro. I think this is the drunk. I'm sussing you as the drunk. Because there is no witch. You could be evil, but that's such a bad lie for a demon. Evils are not adjacent. I'm 3 cards away from corrupted character. Bro. Okay. Okay, fair. You could be corrupted. You could be. You can't be. You're innocent as far as I'm concerned. I think you're the drunk. You should be good. You should be good. How am I going to glean some information off of this? If this says 0, then everything checks out. I think that means you're good, and you're good. So now, you're good as in the drunk. Okay, so now we got 3 with 1 evil. I think, with no panties on. Greater than sign. Let me think about this for a second. Doppelganger's disguising as a good villager. Puka's corrupting multiple villagers. If you're corrupted, that means it's either you or you. If you say this is Puka, that doesn't tell me anything. Evils are not adjacent. Literally must be true. There's only one evil. It's you or you. We start with you. Then we go to you. How would it be 1? Well, so here's my error in judgment, okay? I thought that because you were corrupted, that would mean that Puka had to be here or here because they corrupt adjacent. But then, I forgot the drunk is straight corrupted by default. They're corrupted like from birth. As a result, we've made a bad judgment off of an incomplete, off of a false assumption. Game start. Puka and a random minion. And the drunk. Closest evil's clockwise. Slayer. I'm 4 cards away from evil. That would mean they have to be there, which doesn't make sense. You're sus as hell. I'm 2 cards away. Your shit almost makes sense. I'm the original baker. You could be lying, but you're not necessarily lying. I was a dreamer. That could be true. 2 evils adjacent to me. That I find that hard to believe, but you could be fibbing. You could be fibbing. This is tough, man. This is a really tough one. You're sus. Let's see how sus you are. Couldn't kill him? I think you're corrupted. If you're corrupted, if you're evil, your lie makes sense, and your lie makes sense. Your lie does not make sense. Unless you're corrupted. Or unless you have 2 evils adjacent to you. Unless you're evil. You're evil. You're evil. You just didn't feel right. And then you could still be evil. No, your closest evil was clockwise. So unless it's equidistant and you've been corrupted. So you check out. You're obviously not 4 cards away from closest evil. It's obviously you. I was dead set on the idea that this guy had to be corrupted. Counselor, the Poisoner. 1 adjacent villager is corrupted if possible. And Lilith. Why is this getting harder? It should be getting easier because I'm doing worse. You were innocent. Number 4 was affected by an evil. A plague doctor. Poet. And a poet. Number 3 is good. No evils adjacent to me. You're in trouble. You're in a lot of trouble. I think you're the counselor and you're evil. Because there is an evil adjacent to you even though they're good. Okay, so you've been sussed. You've been sussed easily. Poisoner corrupts an adjacent. Who's telling a lie? I should have used the Slayer to do it, though. To see if you were good, because if you couldn't have done it, then I know you're sus, too.
Between 1, 8, and 2, there's an outcast, a villager, and a minion.
So who's the outcast, bro? Who's the outcast? Who's the outcast? Between 1, 8, and 2. You're put on. If you're not corrupted, you're in a lot of trouble right now. Number 3 is evil. Number 2 is corrupted. I believe that. Get yourself. I couldn't kill number 3. Let me do it for you. Which means you're corrupted. Which means you're good. And then we got who? Who's left? Just a regular old minion? The Poisoner. No evils adjacent to me. You check out. You do not check out, bro. Number 3 is good, you freaking liar! Oh. Your witness is lucky. A week ago, I would have taken the shot. Drunk, twin minion, and Lilith. Okay. The architect and the builder. I'm the original baker. Number 7's a real medium. Number 6 was good. Okay. Right side's more evil. Plague Doctor. Jester. Your shit only makes sense if you were going to be a different baker. So if you also were a baker. So OG baker's always safe? I don't think so, man. Because if it was an evil, if it lied, wouldn't you go, you would just pull it and they would be like, I'm the original baker. Even though they're not. It would say, I was a baker if it was lying. If it lies, it says, I was a baker. Because they are a baker. If you right-click, it gives you more details about how... No one ever told me about the right-click, except all the YouTube comments, I'm assuming. If lies, I say that I was a random villager role. If lies, my info includes disguise. If executed while corrupted, I deal an additional 4 damage. Well, you're not corrupted, so you can't die. That means you're good. That means you're not sus. Number 8's a real plague doctor. Someone got corrupted. There's no enlightened. If you were, any chance I could find out if you were enlightened? You're good, which gives us better rolls for the jester. Here's what I'm thinking. Number 3 is corrupted. Number 4 is evil. Can't be true. Can't be true unless you're corrupted, which you can't be. You're sus. Because we just found out they would have said I was. Okay. And now, which means you are telling the truth, which means you must be good. We go, well, and then it all falls apart now because deserves to die. Deserves to die just for trolling. They're trolling nonstop. Okay, well, you're good. You're evil. You're good. How many evils we got here? 1. You're good. You were not a real medium. They weren't a real medium. They weren't a real medium. Okay. Witch. You cannot reveal the last card. Counselor and fake outcast. This is a lot of stuff to look at, man. I cured 2 corruptions. It's not possible. My lord, it's not possible. But you could be corrupted yourself. So you're on medium sus. Not high sus, medium sus. It's much more likely that you're sus now that you're next to an outcast. One's evil. 8, 6, or 7. Owned. Counselor's 2 cards away from closest evil. Literally cannot be true, but you could be corrupted. Wait, can be true. Never mind. Closest evils are equidistant. Possible. I'm 1 card away from corrupted, and there's a witch somewhere. Okay, okay. We have no tools at our disposal except for our brain, man. Except for our brain. 2 corruptions is crazy. I think you're the drunk, and I think you're trolling me. And I have nothing to base that on. I think you're good, and you're evil. My bad, y'all. My bad on that one. Still, that's simple. Health is a resource. But number 5 is good, which means 8, 6, or 7 is evil. There are 2 evils left. But someone... Wait. I'm 1 card away from corrupted. Nobody else can... No. The drunk could be corrupted. You could be lying for sport, bro. But you're not evil. Okay, so here's we start to work it through. Ready for this? You're good because you could not die. You're good and not corrupted. The witch has not been killed, so one of you is the witch as well. You're good, just because if you weren't, you'd piss me off. Ergo, you can't be 2 cards away from closest evil, but you could be corrupted. But if you were corrupted, that would also mean you're lying. I find that hard to believe. Wait, no, if you're telling the truth, this makes perfect sense. 1 card away from corrupted. I buy it. I buy it! I buy it! I buy it! There was no drunk. The only thing worse than there being a drunk is them telling us there's a drunk, but then there's no drunk. Counselor Lilith's minion drunk doppelganger. Get a life. Get a life. Scout. Minion's 1 card away from evil. Judge. Judge is clutch. I was a gem crafter. Here I dreamt I was a motherfucking architect, Colin Malloy. And you are no Colin Malloy. I knew Colin Malloy. You are no Colin Malloy. It's the economy, stupid. You're fucked. You're corrupted. You're fucked up in some way. Let me just say that. Otherwise, you would say, I am the original baker. Lilith is 2 cards away from closest evil. Judge. Gem crafter. 3 is good. You got... Lucy, you got some splaining to do. Now here's where things get interesting, okay? Here's where things get very interesting. Tenga egg salad sandwich. What a name. What a name, Tenga egg salad sandwich. You won't see that on Wheel of Fortune unless they start doing horny Wheel of Fortune. That'd be pretty good. They already did horny password, right? Password is... They should remake... If they're going to do comedy sequels, where's the Cable Guy 2, man? Where's the cable guy too? This concludes your podcast day. Click. The cabler guy. I would get over my boycott of comedy sequels to watch the cable guy too. If they recast Matthew Broderick. That name's cool, but dog that looks like Eminem is not. Okay, listen. I don't think I ever said anything about dog that looks like Eminem, but every time I see the username, I laugh because I can picture the dog. The dog that looks like Eminem is like a big chihuahua in my head. And he's like kind of giving you the stink face. You know, like the one where Eminem, I think he's got like a finger gun up. I can totally see it, man. It got reported and had to be renamed? What? Reported for what? Being too funny? How is dog that looks like Eminem was TOS? That just doesn't even make sense. I mean, like, I just can't imagine why. Targeted harassment to the dog? That's not rude to Eminem. To say a dog looks like Eminem is not rude. Unless the dog is offended for the suggestion. If you said Eminem that looks like a dog, I could see how Eminem would be upset about it. Because he'd be like, I don't look like a dog, I'm a guy. But like saying a dog looks like a guy could only be offensive to the dog. The guy just looks like what he looks like. It's the dog that looks like a guy. The dog is the weird one because he looks like a man. I would like them to explain that one. I would like them, you know what? Dan Clancy, hop in the Discord. Imagine if I had the button, that would go so hard right now. I'm assuming this is just an administrative oversight, okay? But dog that looks like Eminem does not seem like an actionable rename to me. And we can't just start renaming things because people report them. We have to stick to our principles. Dog that looks like Eminem is not... I'm racking my brain trying to find a bad faith way to explain it. And I can't get there. I can't even find a bad faith way. Was this true? I guess I should have verified if this was true first. Otherwise, I just wasted a lot of time doing nothing. But Lilith is 2 cards away from closest evil. That can definitely be done. Sorry, I have to start from 0 again. I have no idea what's going on. Judge can tell if someone's lying, but someone lying doesn't necessarily mean they're evil. They could just be corrupted, and they could be... just open the deck 20 times. Because you're corrupted. You don't corrupt you, but you have to... Okay, this is where we need to start. Counselor needs to be next to an outcast. We know that you're lying. We find out if the judge is the counselor by seeing if the judge says you're telling the truth. One is lying. I could have told you that. So you're not sus. Ergo, you're sus. Y'all? Number 1's telling the truth? No, I don't think so, bud. Wait, that means one of you is the out. Oh, because the doppelganger and the drug disguise themselves as villagers. How could you be corrupted? You could be corrupted if you're the drunk. That's the only way. Lilith is too... I mean, this checks out. If you're Lilith, this checks out. Owned. Sorry, I should have given you the red sus. My bad. You're sus. You're sus. You're good. You're good. Number 3 is good. You could be the drunk. You could be the drunk and lying for sport. You can't be killed. That means you must be good. You were obviously good. You're telling the truth. But you must be the doppelganger and you're not the drunk. You're evil. Oh. Oh, that was a tough one. That one was a little bit tricky. Not Puka and the drunk, man. Villagers adjacent to me are corrupted. I'm dizzy. Good start. Very, very good start. Oh, shit. Greatest day of my life. Greatest day of my life. Doppelganger drunk. Puppeteer Lilith. Okay, let's think about this, man. Slayer. Judge. Architect. The left side is more evil. So far, that wouldn't surprise me. Another judge. I cured 2 corruptions. Minions 2 cards away from closest evil. And a third judge. Okay, well, here's the thing. You can't cure 2 corruptions. But you could be corrupted. Are you evil? Yes. That makes that easier. So now we know a drunk is still in play. A puppet, a puppeteer, and a minion. So somebody telling the truth is evil. You were obviously good. Let's see if the judges are real. Number 3 is lying. You're stupid. You're honestly dumb. Number 3 was telling the truth. I saw it happen. And we still got 2 judges. Okay, so we got a puppeteer and a puppet somewhere. Certainly seems like this is likely. Number 5 was telling the truth. That's true as fuck. Wait, no, that's false as fuck. You're the puppeteer. Wait, you're telling the truth, but you could be evil. The minion is too... You're both telling the truth. How can I derive which one of them is telling the truth but evil? You're lying. No, they're not. So you're lying. But that doesn't make you evil. Because one of you has to be evil. So you must be the drunk. I'm putting the drunk tag on you. Spend the night in the drunk tag. The minion is 2 cards away from evil. The left side will be more evil. I just don't trust you. We take those. Health is a resource, bro. Health is a resource. Minion, ba. This is not so bad. And no drunk. 1 is good. Fortune teller. Bishop, between 1 and 3, there's a villager and a minion. I didn't even think about it. Honestly, if I see a confessor say, I'm dizzy, that's the end of you. You're done. I'm at least taking a chance on it. 1 or 9 is a twin minion. Okay, AC Newman. Slayer, Wretch. I'm 2 cards away from evil. Well, okay. Is there evil among us? Yes. Confirmed that you are not telling a lie. You're 2 cards away from evil. Are you evil? Couldn't kill him? That puts the sus sauce on you, to be honest. You're saying number 1 is good, you were telling the truth? You're good. Between 1 and 3, there's a villager and a minion. You're telling the truth. 1 or 9 is a twin villager. Twin minion, I should say. You killed evil at 9. You're set, bro. You told the truth. You're in a world of hurt. Any last words? Okay, literally, we just walked you through it. We just walked you through it, bro. Twin minion minute. Puka. Evils are not adjacent. Could be possible. I cured 0 corruptions. Seems unlikely, but possible. Twin minions 2 cards away from closest evil. You guys are unsussing each other. 3 or 8 is a minion. Knight. Okay. Sucks to be you, man. Sucks to be you. So you would have corrupted you and you, which means that you are telling the truth. And you are lying, but not necessarily evil, but possibly evil. However, if you were evil, you would also be lying, which cannot be the case. Ergo, you must both be innocent. We know you're good. 3 or 8 is a minion. They're lying. You're lying. Twin minion is 2 cards away from closest evil. I'm about to unsuss everybody. Everybody's good. I'm going to let them all go free. Better a guilty man go free than 100 innocent men get the electric chair, okay? Because twin minion is 2 cards away from closest evil. Let's say that's true. If that's true, twin minion must be here, here, or here. Wait. I lost it. Wait, you were telling the truth. You're not corrupt. You were corrupted and then you lied and said you were 2 cards away, but you are 2 cards away. You are 2 cards away because they're corrupted, even though they can't lie. I don't know. The evils, they're definitely not adjacent. You're chill in my book. It was the one that I said is definitely chill in my book. Okay, let's throw a slash marker in first. Okay, slash marker. Demon Bluff. And now I don't know. Now we're starting from 0? Poisoner, Puka. I mean, this is Corruption City, man. Corruption City. Is there cross-round progression in this game? I don't know, but I will say, the one thing that the core loop is fun, and this is just a playtest. They need to figure out what a run is going to look like. Because right now it's just fun to play. The only thing it needs is like an envelope that gives it a little bit more structure. And I believe that it'll happen. This is not meant for like wide release. You need to choose from 3. You need to choose from 3. And I would never choose to add a drunk, but I might add a beer to the deck. And if you drink the beer, you reveal whether someone's evil or good. And then it makes your next round have a drunk in your deck. I could be persuaded to do that. It might ruin, because I was thinking like, there are games that you play and you're like, I could see how this is easy to program, relatively speaking, to other games. It's just math. It's just dialogue, etc., etc. This seems like, I think that there's some genius involved in the specific, not the game design, which is also smart, but the programming of this. Because ideally, you would have, like, what I'm trying to say is there must be a mathematical representation of the roles that they have in the code, that when you put them together, maybe they have like a check function that is like, with this deck, can we create an objective solution? And then if it returns true, it passes you the deck or something like that. But just to represent the roles in mathematics and then be able to operate them against each other times the number of villagers that are like available here to create what I have confidence in right now is situations that are like valid. Like there's only been one time where I've been like, I think the game was wrong, but I was also smart enough to know I am probably wrong. I just don't know why. Anyway, I think they're doing some, there's like, you know how when the Celeste dev released the source code and everyone was like, They suck at programming. It's all one big main function, even though the game was awesome and sold like 10 million copies or whatever. I think this is like the exact opposite. But they could both, we don't have to pit two goats against each other. I think if they released the source code for this, I would be like, damn, that's insane. Like there's some John Carmack shit going on in here, I believe. What do we have going on here? Poisoner, so we have potentially lots of corruptions. Number 9 is good. Number 9 is good. 2 evils adjacent to me. You're all sus. I couldn't kill number 9. Okay. Left side's more evil. Both sides are equally evil. Please be an architect that says right side is more evil. And please. Be so easy to go Fox News, CNN, and then can't do it. Just can't do it. The joke was too beautiful to make it into ESPN. Oh man. I have no idea where to start, to be honest. I mean, here's the thing. You're saying number... Wait, hang on. Obviously, we have the Disguiseler. We have crutches. Not crutches. Corruptions as well. Left side's more evil. Both sides are equally evil. I'm 1 card away from corrupted. I don't think you have 2 evils adjacent to you. But, like, one of you has to be evil. Even though you're both saying the same thing. But one of you has to be evil. What? Or, no. Both of you could be evil. Fuck. You could be corrupted, which is the... But I don't... You were corrupted, you were lying. You're lying, so you're evil. Okay. Which means you are corrupted. But you're not. So, make your case. Too late. You're dead. Evil can still tell the truth. You believe that? You believe bad people don't occasionally do some good actions? That's naive. Bad people are always bad. Even when they donate to charity, it's for bad reasons. And anything a good person does is good. Even if it's actually bad. If you're a good person, but you hit someone with your car because you were looking at your phone, it's actually society's fault for overworking you. So you had to look at your phone while you were driving. And it doesn't even matter as long as you hit an evil person, even if they were just walking their dog. Because you prevented them from doing more evil for a bit. Because they didn't die, they just got hurt. And they didn't want to leave their house for a bit because they thought it would happen again. I don't understand the baker in this game. The dog was fine. The dog was fine. The dog also didn't... The dog was off leash because the owner was bad. And the dog was far away from the accident. Like it had already finished crossing the street. And the dog was cheering for you in the car because you're good and the owner's bad. And the dog, as we all know, this is my favorite comment. When people are like, I knew that guy was bad when my dog didn't like him. As if the dog somehow is a better judge of character with a brain the size of a walnut than human beings are with a brain that's like 20 times heavier and thus like 20 million times better at processing stuff. But I do believe it's possible that they can see ghosts, okay? I do believe that they can see ghosts. Okay, what was I talking about? The baker. So the baker, when you reveal them, it has an unreveal effect. And the unreveal effect changes a villager that hasn't been revealed yet into a baker. So that the baker will then say that the second card you pull will then go, I used to be role that I used to be. Maybe that's Slayer in this situation. Where things get sus is if you pull the first baker and they go, I used to be something else, because that's not possible, because the effect only happens on reveal. Both sides are equally evil. Two evils adjacent to me. Not possible. Not possible for two evils to be adjacent to you. And you can't be corrupted. Nothing corrupted. You're lying. You're lying. You're literally lying. You're literally lying. You're lying like that. That's egregious. As the second villager out the hopper, that's egregious. Interesting. We have a doppelganger, right? Possibly. Probably at this point. Both sides are equally evil. Both sides are equally evil. Both sides are equally evil. I'm the original baker. Closest evils clockwise. Okay, so what's crazy is having three that are saying the same thing, but an evil's already dead. So like one of you is the doppelganger, disguising themselves as an architect. One of you is an architect. The hell is the other one, man? Or also, if both sides are equally evil, the only way that that can be... No, okay, I think I've got it. There's two liars and one corrupted. The only way both sides could be equally evil is if you are evil. We can find out if you are evil by attempting to kill you. Oh, this changes everything, man. Because I think it's that the problem for me right now is that there's three architects. There can only be two architects that are not evil, an architect and a doppelganger. So one of the architects is evil necessarily, but why in that case are they all saying the same thing? Shaman makes another? I thought Shaman added a fake outcast to the deck. That's Ba. Okay, so the only thing that makes sense to me then is you are all good because you clear each other and there's already two dead evils. So what do you check? You're sus to me. God is my witness, you're sus to me. Because that would mean you have to be evil. They're saying the truth. Now, are you corrupted? They're not corrupted. But you're lying. So, after evils die, they tell the truth? Are you kidding me? Okay, well, in that case, number 3 is evil. Number 1's corrupted. I already knew that, bro. He's corrupted? Yeah, I know, but he said he's not corrupted. That's why I'm like, he lied, man. Oh, because he's evil. Oh, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. It has to be you. I did the hard work and then I fucked up the easy part, man. It's too busy thinking about the shoes video. Doppelganger drunk, witch, puppeteer, Ba. Ba adds a fake outcast. Okay. So we might not see a drunk doppelganger or bombardier. Cured 0 corruptions. 0 corruptions, you're chill in my book. You're unsus. Druid, learn if an outcast is among us. Fortune teller, jester, bombardier. There's 3 pairs of evil. I guess that's theoretically possible. 1 evil adjacent. It's unlikely, but theoretically possible. If all the evils are in order, it's possible. That pretty much mean... Well, it would... Okay. I think you're sus. And the reason is, these four... There's only two possible outcomes if there's three pairs of evil. One would be this, which is very risky because we could lose a bombardier. One is, because I know you're good, one is this, which would kill you, which would mean that you were lying. So I think you're evil and I'm going to kill you. Holy cow. Okay, then it's you. You. Y'all? I guess it could... You too? They said I was a baker. You're so real for that. They said I was a baker. Colin Malloy. Number 9 is a real alchemist. I cured 0 corruptions. Slightly sus. Not sus enough to get a tag, but there's one pair of evil. Could be true. You were innocent. I'm 3 cards away from corrupted. 6 or 5 is a poisoner. There's one pair of evil. Poisoner's 2 cards away from closest evil. I don't really know about all that. This one seems kind of tough, okay? You guys are both saying the same thing. If you were both lying, that would mean you are also lying, which means you're not, which means you're telling the truth. You being 3 cards away,
someone's fucking corrupt.
You're telling a fucking lie, bro. Ah! Next one. We go again. That's a rough one. Just didn't make any sense. That one, I think the logic broke on that one. Okay, Puka and a puppet. Evils are not adjacent. Literally not possible. Are you corrupted? Number 3's corrupted. Number 8's evil. Non-sus, non-sus. Number 6 or 5 is a puppeteer. Are you stupid? What? Number 1 is good. Truth-telling evil. Dude. Closest evil is clockwise.
Closest evil is...
Evils. You're corrupted. Were you? Something's not right, man. Tell me. We know it's evil, evil, good. Tell me there's 2 evils. There's 0. Are you stupid? There's 0 evils. Are you stupid? It doesn't even make sense. It's not even close to a lie that makes any sense at all. Witch cannot reveal the last card. We got a fake outcast. Please tell me it's fake doppelganger. 2 evils adjacent to me. I find that very hard to believe, but you might be corrupt. 1's evil, 2, 5, or 6. I cured 0 corruptions and a witch. I don't see a plague doctor, so I think you're done. I'm not explaining how I'm playing at all, and I'm loving every minute of it, Jerry. So there's not 2 evils adjacent to you. There could be 1 evil adjacent to you, or you could be telling the truth and you could be evil. I'm willing to take a chance on that. You're a liar. Health is a resource, bro. I'm not setting the world record in this game for quality, but for speed, absolutely. For speed. Counselor Puka. Wretch. Confessor. I'm dizzy. You could be corrupt. I'm dizzy. You can't... One of you is fucking lying. You couldn't kill number 2? You're corrupted. You're telling the... You were lying. You're corrupted. You were telling the truth. But lying. I am. Bombardier. There's no plague doctor. There's no plague doctor? Ergo, I was a dreamer. You could be sus. 1's evil, 5, 6, or 2? 2's not evil because it would make you evil or corrupt. Nobody's corrupt. Nobody's corrupt. 1's evil, 5, 6, or 2. 5, 6, or 2, it's you. It's 5. All right, I gotta slow down a little bit. Slow down a little bit. You knew how the baker worked? She was sus. I don't know what to tell you. Things change every day. She was sus to me. I know it when I see it. She was sus to me. You're sus? Well, I'm the guy with the sword, so what are you going to do about it? Got drunk, puka, and nobody else matters to me. Bombardier, witch is 2 cards away from evil. Somebody's going to be corrupted. The closest evil's counterclockwise. I'm 3 cards away from evil. 1's evil, 9, 7, or 3. Plague Doctor. Real Plague Doctor means... Okay, you're sus as frick. You can't be 3 cards away. It's very unlikely you're going to be 3 cards away from evil when there's 3 evils and 8 cards. So, are you corrupt? Number 9's corrupted, number 4's evil. I am not willing to do that. I'm sorry to say I'm not willing to take that chance. So, I think you're lying. Can that even happen? Is there any mechanism that would... Yes. You're a sack of crap. Minion disguising as Bombardier is insane tech. Insane tech. They almost had me too. That was good. That was a high percentage play. It wasn't perfect play, but that was a high percentage play. Now we just got to be perfect. The witch is still here somewhere. Anybody here evil? False. That's true. Closest evil's counterclockwise. So you really are corrupted. You could have been corrupted by me, or you could have been corrupted by Puka. 9, 7, or 3 is evil. We know 7's not evil. We know 9 is corrupted. I think you're on the sus block. Get her out of the game. Please get Puka out of the game. She makes everybody lie. How am I supposed to know what I'm doing when everyone's lying, man? 1 or 2 is a counselor. False. Oh, shit. Fuck you. Oh my god, what am I supposed to do with this? 4 evils? I lost. Reward me with easier gameplay. How is it that I lost and now I got 10 people and 18 cards in the deck? You're done. 1 evil adjacent to me? You're lying. I'm 2 cards away from evil. That checks out. You check out. You check out. You check out. 1's evil, 10, 6, or 4. Could be lying. 2 could be evil. Right side's more evil. I find that hard to believe. 6 or 9 is a minion. You're sus as fuck. You might be corrupted, but you're sus as fuck. You must have been good. Okay. Only one of you can be the drunk. There's no shot. Wait, no, this makes a lot of sense, actually. I've unsussed too many people. And now I don't have enough people to click on. You're prime sus. No doubt about that. So 6 or 9 are not minions. I could have told you that. I'm putting you on full sus watch. Right side's more evil. Very, very difficult to believe. Because we already have 2 evils on this side. Ergo, you're cut. Without being cut, you're not even corrupted. The right side is more evil, man. You're lying. You told the truth, but you could be evil. One's evil, 10, 6, or 4. That was true. You're a judge who tells the truth, but is evil. That was also true. The exact same logic applied to both of them. The exact same logic applied to both of them. Puppeteer poison. This is the one. Okay, I'm locking in. I'm locking in on this one. Fortune teller. There's 2 pairs of evil. It can happen. 3 in a row is 2 pairs of evil. This is mimic logic, bro. This is mimic logic. No evils among you? Yeah, I don't think so, kid. This makes a lot of sense, though. Let's chill for a second. Well, okay, we know you or you must be a fucking evil dude. But you could be evil. We could test that. Is there cancel this. We could do better. Puppeteer is 1 card away from closest evil. Least sus individual in human history. I cured a corruption. I don't think so, Tim. Oh! Unless you fucking did, you legend, and you made that dude take up sobriety. Between 1, 2, and 7, there's an outcast, a villager, and a minion. An outcast, a villager, and a minion? An outcast, a villager, and a minion. That almost... Are you telling the truth? You're lying. Are you telling the truth? You're telling the truth. Two say this, 1 says this, you're sus. So between 1, 2, and 7, there's an outcast, a villager, and a minion. You, by necessity, must be the outcast. You must be the minion, which means you must be the villager, which means you are evil. You're evil. I told you we were locking in. I told you. Minion. This is a much better setup for us. Closest evil's clockwise. You're on sus watch. You're on threat level yellow. You're on threat level yellow. But that would put you on fucking threat level yellow too, just so you know. But here's the deal. Number 9's evil. Number 3 is corrupted. That's tough. I should know about that, but that's tough. 3 of the first 4 cards we popped were evil. They baited me. They baited me. And it worked. They baited me and it worked. Lilith's Counselor. Right side's more evil. Non-sussed. Get Lilith out the game, man. You must be good. There's no corrupted characters. If we see a Plague Doctor, you're on sus watch. Bombardier. 1 is a real bard. There's no corrupted characters. One of the dead could be a plague doctor. One of the dead could be a plague doctor. It's tough, man. That's tough. Learn an evil role. If evil's picked, learn correctly. I gotta be straight up with you. I believe that you are evil because you have to be evil because you're next to an outcast. So I'm going to kill you. Y'all? The doppelganger is also an outcast and they're fucking my life up. Doppelganger becomes a villager but tells the truth. So you're the doppelganger. But that can't be true. Because you told the truth. You're not sus. Let's start there. You're not sus. You also told the truth. You're not sus. You might be a doppelganger, but that doesn't make sense to me. Even though it must make sense, because the counselor must be next to you. False. That's true. You also could not die.
How could the right side be more evil then? It's not possible.
It is possible if you're lying, which you can't be. Kill that which is already dead? This whole thing hinges on... Where's the doppelganger? Fuck it. You just don't make sense to me. Doppelganger's there. She killed the counselor. I didn't know. I thought she could kill only innocents. That's a loss that makes us smarter in the future. Because now that I know she could do that, I'm not gonna mark them. I'm not gonna mark them sus. I'm not. She favors innocence. Well, but we could look at the counter. We could look at the counter and be like, okay. All right. I'm dizzy. Let me help you. I'm dizzy. Greatest day of my life, y'all. Greatest day of my life. I'm 4 cards away from closest evil. All right. So far, so good, y'all. Slayer. Bro, I was gonna say, what are you doing? Lilith is dead, bro. Jester. There's 3 evils. You're not sus in this house. Jester. There's 3 evils. You're not sus. Knight. You're not sus. Puppet's 1 card away from evil. Not sus. Easiest day of my life. Actual easiest day of my life. Why are you guys spamming kill Jester? Kill Jester. Do you have a problem? You got a beef with the doppelganger? I thought you guys loved Hollow Knight. Lilith's puppeteer and counselor are my favorite to see. Oh, it's a Limmy bit. It's a Limmy bit. It's a Vinny bit. It's a Vinny Limmy Germa NL Chibli bit. It's literally on NL. I watched it on Chib last night. Oh, Vinny has it for you. The full season's on Germa. We brought it back. I'm 2 cards away from corrupted. 4 is a real fortune teller. I can't die. Yeah, well. All right, we can't. Most of the time, you can attempt to kill a knight to get information. It doesn't go wrong very often, but when it goes wrong, you lose. So that's a habit we can no longer do. I'm dizzy. That one's never going out of style. One's evil, 5, 9, or 6. One evil adjacent to me could easily be true. That would make... Wait, are there any corruptions? There's one corruption possible if there's a drunk. I cured one corruption. Bombardier? Architect. Right side's more evil. Counselor must be next to an outcast. There must be a drunk. So one of you is a drunk who's lying for sport. One's evil. 5, 9, or 6. It's very unlikely that you're evil. Unlikely is not a word we should be using in this game very often. Right side is going to be more evil. One's evil. 5, 9, or 6. That's what's freaking me right now. 5, 9, or 6. If you can kill 5, you wouldn't be able to kill 5. Because you would be evil. Because she would be... You wouldn't be a slayer, so you wouldn't be able to do it. If you... You know what I'm saying? So if you could kill you, you wouldn't be you. Do you know what I'm saying? If she were lying, you would be evil, which would mean you couldn't do anything. So I don't trust you. So we tested on you. And you were a puppeteer. You're telling... This checks out. You're telling the truth, but you're evil. You're a puppet. And then we have one regular minion. We have a counselor who must be you. Except that there's a drunk somewhere in the mix. So it's either you or you. If you're the drunk. No, you're the drunk. Because if you were the drunk, you would be lying. Only the drunk is corrupt. So you must be the drunk. Whatever. That's what I meant. We take that. Shaman, 2 of the same villager role. So we can't automatically suss 2 of the same. Twin minions, 1 card away. Do we have a Lilith as well? Come on, Lilith. Shaman's 1 card away from evil. No evil's been killed. Between 9, 3, and 6, there's a minion, a villager, and an outcast. I'm dizzy. We're going to do that every time. Architect says the right side is more evil. What about the builder, bro? Okay. 2 left. We have a shaman and a twin minion. Let's see if you're telling the truth. Number 8 could be Lilith. She checks out, right? She checks out. I'd say that's true. 9, 3, and 6. There's a minion, a villager, and an outcast. Allegedly. That's a problem. That can't be true, because there's definitely 2 outcasts. So are you corrupted? No? You told the truth. Ergo, you must be... Can the twin minions stop disguising themselves as outcasts, man? It's throwing my whole workflow into a tizzy.
Right side is more evil? I find that very hard to believe. I find that very fucking impossible to believe.
Let's make sure we got information. Let's make sure you're telling the truth. What the hell are you talking about, shaman? Oh, the shaman's still here. Among 968, there's a plague doctor. That checks out. This checks out if you're evil, which you are, so goodbye. Easy. This looks good. Minion and Ba. Minion and Ba looks good. Judge. Druid. Ba's 2 cards away from evil. No character was affected by evil. Yeah, that makes sense. That literally, it must be true. 1's evil, 3, 6, or 8. Okay, well, there's only like 7 villagers. No, sorry, there's obviously 8. I thought I had her on a technicality. I was ready for that one.
Okay, 1's evil, 3, 6, or 8.
Outcast is doppelganger. Plague Doctor is fake. Wait, no, this doesn't make sense. You add a fake outcast. One will be the doppelganger, but where the heck is the bombardier or the Plague Doctor? Plus, I gotta go pee. Are you telling the truth? You're lying. Are you lying? Couldn't kill you. In that case, I believe that you're telling the truth and you're lying and you gotta go. Ba's 2 cards away from evil only works if you're evil. Among Us, is there a doppelganger? There is. I already knew that. Ergo, Among Us, is there a doppelganger? Among Us, there is a doppelganger, my lord. You are the doppelganger, and you are evil. I don't know how I did that. I don't know how I did that, but it just clicked in my brain and made sense. We're going to keep this run going, but first I got to go pee, so I'll be right back. Demon Bluff. Okay, be right back. That's what I'm saying, man. These pukas are pissing me off. I am the original baker. Relax, I'll handle it. What does he say? I like that. I like that. No, Puka, I am the one who bakes. Yeah, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. One second. It just takes a second to reconfigure. We're ready to go. We're on the God run right now. We got 2 of the same villager roles. And we got a Lelise. Kills a random unrevealed character. Dude. Knight. No, we learned. You don't just do that. Number 4 is good. Number 8 is good. There could be 2 of the same role. Number 8 was good. You're confirmed. This extra piece of information that you've given me is actually going to save my life. You've saved my life. Lilith is 1 card away from closest evil. We don't know about that. I'm 3 cards away from closest evil. Number 1's a real gem crafter. That's confirmed. So 2 out of the 5 of yous are fucking evil. 2 out of the 5 of yous are fucking evil. And nobody's corrupted. It's really impossible for me to believe that you're 3 cards away from the closest evil. The only way that would work is, because we know you're good, the only way that would work is if you were the closest evil, and then you were the second closest evil. But if you were the second closest evil, and you were the other evil, you would be telling the truth, which means you're not evil. Ergo, you're lying. And then, in that case, Lilith is 1 card away from the closest evil. That would have to be you. Which... Let me think about this one. We do have a doppelganger. Lilith is 1 card away from the closest evil. Okay, if that was true, Lilith would have to be here or here. If Lilith was here, you would be telling the truth. But you're lying, which means you're evil. But if you're evil, you have to be Lilith. Are you a doppelganger? That was 761. You could be lying. Are you evil? You must be telling the truth. Because if you weren't telling the truth, you would be lying, and that would make you evil, which would also make you evil. Ergo, you're both not sus, not sus, not sus. You're not sus, though. You're not sus. Because they were good. Ergo, it must be you. Ergo, it must be... You're lying. What is that? Oh, that's who they were before. No, you're not. Like, you're telling the truth, which means it must be you, but you told the truth. Chat, what happened? Because, oh, 1 was the doppelganger. Oh, brother. 1 second. That's tough, man. That's tough. Just Puka? A single Puka? How hard could it be, bro? No evils adjacent to me. Bombardier. I'm 2 cards away from evil. I was an alchemist. Yellow sus. Both sides equally evil. You're sus as hell, bro. I cured a corruption. Possible. I'm good. That's the only thing I trust in this fucked up world. I trust you on this. If I trust you on this, you could be Puka. That would make you corrupt and lying. That would make you corrupt and lying, which makes sense. You're not 2 cards away from evil, bro. So you're lying. You're good. Did you actually cure a corruption? Seems unlikely. Baker that says I was an alchemist. You're the weakest link. You're corrupted. It makes sense. Okay. We move on. Not a drunk and a puka, okay? A drunk and a puka. The alchemist never cures corruption. He cures it. He cures it. He's more ripped than you. He cures it all the time. He cures it if he's adjacent to someone who's corrupted, man. Or I think he has a range of 2. He never cures a drunk. Yeah. The only thing that can cure them is themselves. No. Don't be hasty. 2 or 4 is a witch. 1's evil. 4, 8, or 7. Not looking good for number 4. Number 9's a real drunk. Whoops. Well, it means you must be good. My info includes discuss. Learn a good character and its role. Drunk is good. Okay. He could be lying. But if he was lying, he could kill, at which point he would have killed. We're Northern Lion guys. Of course we lost the Ura finals. Said that's fine. Got good data. Then started the same build again like it was going to be different. Are you guys just... Because it's coming up a lot. Are you guys just insanely bad at Uma Musume? I can't stress enough. You basically can't lose the Ura finals, man. It's free. It's free. Maybe you're burning a clock on a mid-career race if you get bad, assists on the way to it. But once you get going, it's pretty much automatic, man. Sometimes you get a random box out. No, man, because no matter what the aptitude of your horse is, you put it on either pace or front run, and then your 1200 speed just carries you to the win. I'm talking mid-career. Depending on the horse, I'll give you a little bit of credit, but I don't think so. I mean, to be fair, I've just been running Grass Wonder nonstop because I got to get the Bene Gesserit run. I got to get her with 3-star power so that she can get with my Daiwa Scarlet 3-star power and make a 9-star power vodka. But, no, man. Pretty much automatic. Rice shower? I don't know what you're... I've got goated rice shower runs, man. I think you guys got problems. You guys got issues. Get on the 30-plus wins in a career grind. I got it the first time I tried it. You just take Bakushin. All you do is train speed, race, train wit, race, train speed, race, train wit, race. It's the easiest thing in the world. You have a problem. If basic 2 stars can win, what's the point of getting 9 stars? You're confusing the quality of the horse with the quality of the sparks. The quality of the sparks will always matter because the purpose of the game is not to have the best horse so that you can win the most careers. The purpose of the game is to have the best horse so that you get as many people as possible using your shit. And then the shit that they use your horse for gives you shit that you can use to make even better horses. And it's just a flywheel that goes around and around and around. By the way, you guys are sleeping big time on my McQueen. I'm getting 31 assists a day on my McQueen. If you are if you're on my friends list and you are losing runs and you are not using that McQueen, you don't know what the fuck you are doing. You're just picking, I'll take the one that's got 11,000. No, take the McQueen with the 9-star stam. You will start with like 100 stam, and in early April of classic year, you're going to get like 80 stam. And in fucking early April of senior year, you're going to get 100 stam. That's like 300 stam in the bag, like it's fries for doing nothing. Which means if you're running sprints, mediums, longs, miles, you don't have to train stam. You might have to train, if you're doing longs, you might have to train it twice. You might have to train it twice. Oh, but then well, then what do I do with that? Okay, so I don't have to train. Then you don't need to take fucking stam cards, you moron. You don't have to take stam cards. All you have to do is take 4 speed, 2 wit, and go speed, wit, speed, wit, speed, wit, race, speed, wit, race, speed, 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 race, speed, wit, race, and then you get the 1200, you get all the stats. And then you win easily. What about swinging Maestro? Well, you got to have at least one Super Creek, but the game's been out for like 2 months now. You don't know what the hell you're talking about. Then your horse sucks for PvP. Buddy, we got people talking like the Ura finals are still hard. You're worried about PvP? Just stay in like Division 8 or something like that and enjoy your 150 carats, okay? Because you don't know what the fuck you're doing. You're talking about PvP like, oh, how's that going to help me dunk on LeBron? You're 5'8", bro. It's stacked against you to begin with. You got a long way to go before you worry about going up against LeBron. Now, what? You know what? Whatever. You're done. Wait. You liar. 2 or 4 are not witches, bro. Were any of them evil? False? Whatever. We can do this. We can do this easily. I am good. I believe you. Number 2's a real confessor. I believe, honestly, I believe all 3 of you. It might not even be possible. I believe all 3 of you. I'm dizzy. You're fucked. That's not even possible. You're fucked. Whatever. Okay, let's start again. Oh, man. Puka. Puka and a doppelganger. We can do that. We can do Puka and a doppelganger. But just don't waste my time with these questions about Uma Musume, okay? The formula, until they release a new scenario, the formula is the easiest thing in the world. And I'll tell you why it tilts me. It's because when I first made my 9 Spark Stam, everybody was like, wow, that's goated. And the first day I did it, I got like, I don't even know, like 375 people used it as a legacy or something like that. Now I'm getting 30 a day. Part of that is obviously people are playing less. No doubt about it. But at the same time, I have to believe that you guys are evaluating talent improperly. And you're simply looking at raw numbers. Everyone's got their own 9 stars? Not true. Not true. Because they're out here complaining about the fact that they can't, I got 1-star guts, 1-star wit, 1-star guts, 1-star wit. It's hard. It's not hard. You just got to be on the bike, I don't know, 9.5 hours a week, roughly. Maybe 10.5 hours a week. What's 90 times 6 plus 180? And then just be grinding careers, full degen status. Full degen status. Like I'm doing 3 to 4 careers per 90 minutes. 100% chance they're autoing every time. And then they have got the nerve to complain in here that their PvP horses aren't good. Yeah, because you're letting the computer pick your deck and your legacies, bro. Like, what are you talking about? Number 5 is good. Cured 1 corruption. I don't run I'm dizzy. No, you're not. You're corrupt. You're innocent. You need universal basic income. 1's evil. You're corrupt as well. Which means you're chill. You're chill. Who else is in here? Twin minion. Okay. I cured a corruption? No, you didn't. Oh, shit. Is there a plague doctor in here? How'd you cure a corruption, bro? Well, you told the truth. Right side's more evil. Could be possible if you're evil. 4 is good. Confirmed. Confirmed, but doesn't make any sense. Oh, you're right, because the alchemist hits 2 away. You're right about that one. There's only one option, you're evil. Why are there no men Umas? What's crazy is that some of the horses are boys, but they just drew them as girls anyway. Which is fine, it's okay. Either way, it doesn't. They could put hunks in it. They could put hotties in it. All that matters is that the servers keep running and they ban all the reroll account bots so that the servers run like butter. Because I'm telling you, nothing. I felt like this week I was almost going to quit the game, and I'll tell you why. Instead of instantly completing every event that I pressed the button on, it took 2 to 3 seconds. For like 3 or 4 days this week, it took 3 to 4 seconds for every action. And I said, I can't be doing this. I can't be wasting my life like this. This morning was pretty good, though. This morning was pretty good. Hey, Frosty is Kiwi. You didn't have to do that, but thank you for the gifted subscriptions. Thank you. Thank you. Between 8, 5, and 6, there's a minion, an outcast, and a villager. Listen, we're not focusing too much on Demon Bluff, but Mr. Lion, I saw a post on Twitter that blew up and said you make bad choices in gaming. Is this true? I'll answer your question. First, you have to answer mine. Why are you on Twitter? A, are you famous? Or B, do you agree with the political opinions of Elon Musk, the guy who did the salute on stage? Are you an aspiring influencer? Because I understand. I wouldn't do it, but I understand why you're doing it if you're an aspiring influencer, because you're like, I'll take what I can get. Or, if you agree with him, I joined in 2007. Okay, so what? The party's over, bro. The party's over. The party fucking sucks. I need to see the posts? No, you don't. You literally need clean water and food and 8 hours of sleep and a little bit of zone 2 exercise. And there's other websites you could go to. Party's over, but he's still dancing. That's you. The party is over, but you're still dancing. Name 2 other websites. Pajiba.com, theglobeandmail.ca. That's the top of my most viewed bar. Thank God you didn't ask me to name 3. Sometimes I do go to ESPN.com. I was a bishop? What the fuck are you talking about? No, you weren't. I'm 1 card away from evil. You're the least sus individual of all time. Plague Doctor. I cured a corruption? It checks out. You're also corrupt. So we unsus you by doing this. 2 is evil, 3 is corrupted. Yeah, no shit, buddy. Tell me something I don't know. I cured a corruption. That does make sense. It makes sense if you is corrupt, which could happen via the Plague Doctor. Or you could be fucking lying. Between 8, 5, and 6, there's a minion, an outcast, and a villager. Well, you're an outcast. And you're an outcast. So you are fucking lying, bro. Chatters? Who's the fucking outcast here, man? There's a doppelganger? The no bombardier? The bombardier's evil! Oh, it's so hard to go evil bombardier. The risk is so high, man. 3 evils. I didn't even look at them. Bah. 1 fake outcast is added to the deck view. Shaman. 2 same villager twin minion doesn't do shit. Do you still use Amazon? Good question for keeping me honest. I'm screwed no matter what because I work for Amazon, essentially. Not in their eyes, but in the eyes of myself. Spiritually, I work for them as an independent contractor. But the honest answer is I try not to, man. There's some things that are unavoidable. Like, it's hard for me to just not stream on Twitch. But like for shit that I buy, there's a lot of shit I used to buy on Amazon. Now I drive to the store and do it. And I also, I if possible, not to be annoying as fuck, I try to not buy it from the big box stores either. I try to buy it from a local business that's been open for a while, where the sign is like Times New Roman. Like they clearly, the last time they put up a new sign was like 1998 or something like that. I try to do that. Not just because, like, fuck Amazon, but because I see, and I've lived here, I don't know, like 12 years now. I see the impact that it has on the community. The businesses that provide services are being shuttered because there's not enough demand for them. And the housing is a big part of that as well, but let's cut that out for just a moment so we can talk about something else. Is because all the stores that are being replaced, turning the neighborhoods into just like graveyards of stores that used to exist and for lease signs on buildings that stay up for like a decade and never get another tenant, have been turned into cardboard boxes delivered directly to your doorstep, which is convenient, don't get me wrong, and oftentimes cheaper. But at the same time, all of a sudden you're like, wow, like, by saving $1 like 1,000 times, now my neighborhood fucking blows. Now there's nothing here. There's no stores. If I actually need something and I want to have like FaceTime with someone or talk to someone who's like a professional in this thing, they don't exist anymore. There's very few like 68-year-old lifetime hardware store owners that I could walk into the store and be like, here's the specific problem that I have. Can you help me? It's just outsourced to YouTube. Buy it on Amazon. The money gets sucked out of your community where the business owner would then pay business taxes and would then, buy stuff in the community because they live in the community and they would beautify the environment around them. And it gets sent to this country and bounced to an account in this country and this one and this one and this one and this one. And the fact that it happens doesn't bother me because of the fact that there's so many tailwinds associated with it. It's cheaper. It's more convenient. It arrives at your house all the time, like as you desire. The only part that really sucks about it for you is breaking down the boxes. The thing that annoys me is that everyone's like, that's awesome. And that's where I feel like I'm going fucking crazy. Everyone's like, well, what's the alternative? And I'm like, go to the store. The store needs your money to stay there. If you want to have a cute place in your store that sells pet food, if you want to have a pet store in your neighborhood, you need to buy things from the pet store. Because if you buy the shit on the internet and then it's just warehouses that are set up in like outside of the city and then they bring the box to your door, there's not going to be a pet store. But everybody wants the pet store. But they don't want to go to the pet store. They want it just to come to their house. Pisses me off. Not everybody can do it, but I can do it, so I'm not making any excuses anymore. Except there are some things. I don't know where to get my Panax ginseng from anymore, because my Panax ginseng there was one place in Vancouver that had it, and then it shut down because I'm probably the only motherfucker buying Panax ginseng. So we get the ginseng on Amazon, okay? But when I got the watch battery changed, I went to a fucking place that was called like Watch. I walked into the store and I said, can you replace this? And they said, yeah, it'll be 20 minutes. I didn't go, oh, fucking 20 minutes and $19. I could have gotten a battery on Amazon for $11 and I could have fucking. And then over 80 batteries, it would have paid for itself. Yeah, but I want the watch store to survive, man, because a couple times a week I walk by the store and I go, I'm glad that store's part of the neighborhood. I'm glad that's not a UPS store, a Penguin Point, or yet another fucking, like we just had, and it's good to a point, but like the cities are just vape shops and like brew pubs. It's just vape shops and brew pubs. Then you can't shit talk Twitter if you still use Amazon. Did you not hear the nuance in what I said? Did you not hear the nuance in what I said? I think if you applied the same logic, if you think it's bad to use Twitter the same way I think it's kind of bad to use Amazon, if you tried not to use Twitter, it would be easier for you to not use Twitter than for me not to use Amazon because I work for them. You could just try and stop. It's really fucking hard for me to stop. Everything is dependent on it. You don't have shit on Twitter, man. I don't know, maybe like 50 followers. The cost is negative. It's not even zero, it's negative. Your life would improve. It's not like you want to talk about it being like symmetrical. Let's talk about the asymmetry and the difference between you quitting Twitter and me quitting streaming, man. Neither of us want to get into that, but for very different reasons. You will see me at the watch store, and you will see me at the Chinese restaurant that has like a 3.7 out of 5, but probably deserves to have a 3.1. But you'll see me there because I want that motherfucker to stay open. I don't want that motherfucker to become another smoke shop. And I got nothing against smoke shops, but they're overrepresented right now. There's too many smoke shops. It doesn't make sense to me. It doesn't make any sense to me how they keep. And we're flush with exotic snack stores. Is the other thing I want to say. Where we don't need any. When a couple popped up, I was like, that's okay, but I no longer need. You can buy British snacks at this store. You can buy Filipino snacks at the same store, and they've got the special cucumber Sprite that only exists in Eastern Europe. There's too many now. We need some more. This is me imposing my worldview on you a little bit, but we need some more movie theaters would be nice. That would be awesome. Always like to see restaurants. We've got a lot of restaurants and cafes because it's hard to order, a good matcha latte on Amazon. I'll give you that. Collectible stores. I get the idea that you'd rather just buy it online. But it's nice to have a place where the kids can go and sling some Pokemon cards to one another as well. More churches? We should triple the number of churches. Yeah. Actually, that's like the only other thing I also see. And I think that the reason is churches don't go out of business. But also, you never see a building and you're like, wow. Like, when you see like a Pizza Hut that used to be a Pizza Hut and now it's like a cannabis dispensary, you're like, Pizza Hut. I clocked you instantly. Pizza Hut. You got that fucked up gabled roof. You're a Pizza Hut. I don't feel like you ever see that at churches. I don't think you ever you're like, oh, let me walk by the dispensary. And then you're like, wow, this bitch used to be a fucking church. What is this brick fucking cannabis dispensary with a steeple, man? that fuck ass bulletin board out at the front. I feel like they don't have that often. Different smoke coming out. Yes, sir. Anyway, sorry. Back to your regularly scheduled programming. I don't even have because if I may say so, I think it's nice to have the ability to buy stuff online. I just think that buying almost everything online is fucking us. And I also feel like where I live is like a harbinger for what's coming for you if it hasn't gotten there already. That's because I'm seeing the neighborhoods getting hollowed out. and I feel like I'm watching like the creep spread. And then everybody that's like 100 hexes away from the creep spreading is like, this will never happen to where I live. And I'm like, all right. I went and pooped and he's still on the exact same screen? Yeah, what's the problem? I could change it real quick. All right, we start again. Buddy, you should go to an art gallery sometime. It'll blow your mind. You can go like 10 years between visiting the art gallery and the paintings haven't fucking changed at all. Never go to an art gallery. You would be like, what? This is crazy. Still the same place where that would be a good line though. Still in the same place where I left you. Hang in there, Joan. And it would be a smoke shop. That's true. I'm the original baker. Not sus. I was an alchemist. I believe you. I believe you then. I believe you. I don't even think I looked at the deck here. To be honest with you. Number 1 or number 7 is a minion. Below. Number 8's a real alchemist. I cured a corruption. Number 8's an alchemist. Wouldn't want to be you right now. That's all I'm going to say. I was a bard. Easiest. You're a liar. You're a liar. Oh, shit. There's 2 evils. Okay, we can end on a high note. We can end on a high note. I cured a corruption. Who we got? Witch and Puka. Witch and Puka. Villagers adjacent to me are corrupted if possible. You cannot reveal the last card. Villagers adjacent to me are corrupted if possible. 2 evils adjacent to me? Seems highly unlikely. Seems absurdly unlikely. I think you're lying. I just straight up, because if you were corrupted, you would have had your corruption cured by this guy who is obviously innocent. That would put it, you're telling the truth. You curing a corruption means you must have cured, because you're the witch, not Puka, you must have cured you or you. And if you're real, then that means you're good, and you're good. You or you is evil. It's that. So you don't even need to flip the cards. You don't even need to flip the cards. Lilith and a puppeteer. We can do this. We can do this. Rude. Wretch. Bombardier. Fuck you. No, not evil. You were innocent. I'm sorry you had to see that. Lilith is 2 cards away from evil. There are no corrupted. Hang on, you sack of crap. That's only true if there's no drunk, and there is no drunk. You're telling the truth. 4 is good. I'm 1 card away from evil. Okay, here we go. This is the one. I'm 1 card away from the closest evil. Lilith is 2 cards away from the closest evil. Y'all and y'all. Y'all and y'all. It's that simple. Oh, shit. No, Outcast. You're telling the truth. You're a fucking liar. You're a fucking liar. Lilith is 3 away. You told the truth. One of... Wow. There's... Okay, no. Something's weird here. Because there's 2 evils, but the puppeteer creates an evil. But... random adjacent villager becomes a puppet. They had no villager adjacent to them. This bombardier is evil, bro. Ooh. But what's can I'd like to use this again because you're lying for you're the drunk. You're the drunk, bro. The drunkler. Oh, never mind. The wretch counts as evil to the scout. Yeah. And you're no, but there must be a drunk. Because never mind. I don't whatever. We own you. Don't overthink it. Someone was drunken. All right, let's slash marker. Demon Bluff. Oh. I think I have to talk to Kate about it. I think you'll see me on Monday. We have to figure it out because it's a civic holiday on Monday. It's BC Day. But like we'll see. I have to figure it out. But my kid is not in school. So like it's not like they're home from school. We're kind of just doing the same routine that we've been doing all summer vacation. So we'll see. Chiblee, are you here? Commiserate with me, man. Because I know you're going to meet me on this one. I apologize for being ornery about this. I apologize for being ornery. Isn't it fucking annoying, though, when you talk about literally anything happening in your country and Americans are like, I wish that happened in my country. I'm just trying to share, like, my experience. I'm not trying to make it like a thank you. Just thank you for just saying yep. It really started when I had the food poisoning and people were like, well, it could be worse. You could live in America and you'd have to pay for it. And I was like, yeah, well, it could be better. They could give me the fucking medicine that I need to fucking stay alive as well. But the people, no, the line to say that was like zero. The line to say, well, it could be worse. You could live in Ohio is like, that line was like 5,000 people long. I didn't say shit about Ohio, man. It's between me and the Salmonella and the Campylobacter. I know you get the same thing. It's probably worse for you because Canada and New Zealand are like so similar. Or sorry, Canada and the US are so similar. But you're in New Zealand, which is actually like Narnia for Americans. So like anytime you mention anything, I'm sure you mentioned getting like a latte or something, and people are like, oh, it'd be so nice to have a coffee shop in my country. So much worse. Mountains? It'd be so nice if we had mountains in my country. Sometimes people come into my chat and ask me if New Zealand has racist people. God love them. The Americans, they don't know. Every place has got problems, man. They just always reminds me of one time I was I was in Seattle and we were walking down the street and we got canvassed by like someone soliciting donations for a local charity. And I said, sorry, brother, we're not from around here. And they said, that doesn't mean you can't help. There's an element of that kind of in, I don't want to say in the whole country, but it's like American problems are global problems. And regional problems outside of America are irrelevant because they're not happening in America. Plus, your money looks funny, you know? That's not to say all Americans. I'm just saying there's, and it's the reason I'm saying this is because it's not even your fault because you're simmered in it your whole life. So you don't know what you don't know. You don't know what you don't know, but you do know that our money has funny colors. If like green's a funny color, I guess, or purple. They're called loonies and toonies. You call them fucking greenbacks or something like that. That's like way worse. I don't understand. Why do you call them bucks? Why do you call them bucks? They don't have like a deer on them or anything. We, at least on our quarters, we have a deer. That makes sense. Four deers equals a buck. I'm sorry, D Blow, we gotta. He clearly owns tokenized X equity on Robinhood. We're not even talking about the Twitter Amazon stuff anymore. You gotta let it go, man. He did call me a Fokker. Anyway, I'll send you over to my wife's stream, and I may or may not see you on Monday, but either way. Goodbye. Have a good weekend.